Hello everyone. Hello, hello. I'm back, and I have things to do today. I'm not gonna. Oh, that's cool. I guess. Um, how did that happen? This is like a 3% chance that that happens. Anyway, I have I have important business to do. I'm going to start off by. Does this guy still have his nuke? He does. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna try to like farm this dude while simultaneously getting his nuke. He does have grade 11 though, so that might not be possible actually. Now that I think about it, that's so annoying to me. I hate that when you go to somebody's base and you're like, oh, I'll just farm all their staff, and then you can't because stupid battery vaporizer and bullshit. Anyway, whatever. They're mid-range, so hopefully I won't get spotted immediately and screwed over, because that would suck. But, you know, could happen, couldn't. It could happen or it could not. I don't know.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them.
The other thing that I want to do is some staff farming, because my favorite base for that is finally back online. Oh my god, it's taken them so long. I'm so happy, though. I mean, I haven't really been hurting for staff, to be totally honest, but... Oh, he doesn't have battery vaporizers. This is sick. Now, the only question is... Okay, yeah, this is happening. I'm gonna try to snag as many of these fellers as we can. So I gotta be careful when I'm farming staff from an active base, because I usually kind of suck at it. Let me square that away. Yoink! Okay, so that might be everybody on this. Cans... He marked... Did he mark somebody else, or did he not? I don't think he did. Might have been. Well, one sure way to find out. Nope, that wasn't everybody. That's cool. I hate... Okay, well, this timer's pretty long. That's good. I don't really like farming on bases like this, because I get nervous if the defender's going to show up or not. And, you know, if they do... and I'm all the way back here, I'm not really in a good position to fight them. But, you know, we'll figure it out. It's not gonna be a big deal, I think. Hopefully. So was there another guy on this? Yeah, I thought there was. I could have sworn I saw somebody else up here, but it was not, huh? Can I, like... I can get past these mines without blowing myself up. Okay. Do that. Gotta get... I don't think I can get close enough to grab that guy without the thing seeing me. Okay, and I'm just now realizing I don't have enough Fultons to grab everybody, but you know what? It's fine, whatever, we don't really care. I just gotta save one for the nuke. As long as I can do that, everybody else I'm just gonna have to slime them out, as the kids say.
You gotta extract him.
Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll try to go for that power generator. I don't think I have an angle on it.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
So that should be... I think that's all the Fultons I can use on the staff. There we go. Okay. I would love to make it through here without getting spotted. I want to jinx myself, but that would be sick. This is not ideal. Can I just, like, do that, maybe? That'll work, right? Sweet. Oh boy. The nerves are hitting now. Dude, and I just put on a new shirt and I'm already sweating like a pig. This game does things to me that no game should ever do to anyone. That sounds really weird, I'm just saying it stresses me the fuck out sometimes. You two. Now then, as for the fellows over here, I'll just do that. And the rest of you, I ask that you all sleep peacefully. Threw that into the ocean. That's what I meant to do. Where's this other? Aww. Cannot hit that guy. Okay, I'm gonna get behind here. I love wasting all of my sleep grenades. There we go. Lovely. Well, I think that's a pretty good way to start things off. If I can't have you, no one can. I really should have brought more, Boltons, but, you know, it's probably for the best, honestly. Ouch, that hurt. Wondering if he stacked mines on that, or if that just does that. Okay, well, that's cool. Awesome.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Alrighty. Okay. Keeping that nuke is tempting. Very, very tempting. I'm waiting on some people to attack me. I don't really know if they're going to. Because... Oh yeah, level 70, by the way. Really proud of that. Only took me, like, the better part of a year, but, you know. Let's see.
Please specify a
There's nothing really
project.
interesting here that I have to worry about. This is the thing that is so frustrating about, like, this game in general, is it's like, you know, you get done developing your FOBs, like, I don't have to spend any more resources to develop them at this point. But then you go see something like this, and it's like, oh yeah, you need a 137,000 precious metals for this, and you need 500,000 fucking, okay, that's not actually that bad because it's grade 8, but like, if you want to get grade 11 anything, if you want to get grade 10, 11 anything, like, anything from grade 8, look at this, 500,000 fuel resources for this one gun, and there's still 2 more grades of it until it's maxed out, which is just absurd. It's just like, you know, I thought to myself, oh man, I'm done. I don't have to, you know, spend resources on my FOBs anymore. But now I just have to spend resources on weapons, which, you know, it's basically the same thing. It's basically the same system where you have to farm and then you spend them and then you farm again. And I'm just describing video game grinding at this point. So I'm going to sit here and wait for this one to open. But yeah, because, you know, the nice thing about developing FOB platforms, at least, is that while they're going, you have time to farm more resources. You know, it's not like, and well, you know what? Now that I think of it, the same thing happens with guns, but I feel like with the guns though, it's like you're trying to develop multiple at once is my understanding of it, and a lot of these guns require a lot of the same resources, so you're just put in a very awkward, unfortunate position where you have to sit here and farm more and more resources every single time. I think if I can get some good... Yeah, okay, let's not forget those this time. I think if I can get a good amount of staff from this, if I farm this base 2 times and I'm able to get... The max that I can get from this is 46 staff members. That's like 100 right there, you know? And all I really need to do is farm this a couple times over, and I will get the rest of my units topped off. I also have like 400 people in my brig in the first place, but those are not like, those aren't the bleeding edge of S++ staff members, but the ones on this base are. I don't actually know how this works, because I think on the resource farming base that I use, they are just like, they're S++, but for some reason they're not like as good as they could be, which is a little weird, and I don't really know how this base gets all of these S++ to be the way they are, in that they are significantly more can I just and you get over here. I have not done this base in so damn long, it's not even funny. I don't actually know how much I'm going to be able to do because this base is extremely popular. I'm just guessing at this point. I was way off. Yeah, but this base is extremely popular, so people are going to be trying to get in every chance they get, which is, you know, what are you gonna do? This is a lot better than resource farming though, isn't it? a lot more entertaining, I hope.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
I don't know why, but I'm feeling so, like, hyperactive today. But hyperactive in the sense of, like, I'm concerned that I'm so, like... Ugh, I'm so wiggly, I'm so hyperactive that I feel like I'm gonna screw up and something's gonna go wrong. I think it's probably because I had a monster, so... That usually does the trick. To make me feel extremely wired and, Does that guy normally go down there? Or did I just take too long on the other? And... What is this guard pattern? This is weird. So he's gonna get his ass up here in just a minute. I think that other guy usually goes around, maybe?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I don't know why I keep asking this guy. Oh, well, see, you know, that paid off. Normally I don't always ask them where their people are, but...
You gotta extract him.
Yeah, so that guy goes all the way over there. And then what you have to do is throw that, and throw that. Although I wonder if it's a better idea to just run down there and punch him in the face. Honestly, I don't know. Nah, he's on his way up, okay. Timing here is going to be a little weird. So I have to get this guy. And then... Nah, it's actually fine, never mind. You know, one thing I've always found kind of funny. How do they holster or sling their weapons over their shoulders if they're just wearing swimsuits? I guess I probably shouldn't think about it too hard, but... You know, just kind of silly in my opinion. So I want to do at least 2 runs on this, but depending on how many staff I get, that may or may not change. Okay, I'm gonna have 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna sauce all of these guys, honestly. Okay, well that guy's gonna call in an alert, but whatever. I just hate it when they're like staring at you, and you're like, could you please not? I'm trying to steal your friends. You know, doesn't this technically amount to human trafficking? Like, you're stealing... I mean, you're not technically enslaving them. Because they're doing... They're in your base out of devotion. But see, this is why FOBs don't make any sense from a canon perspective. Because every single FOB, every single PF is technically run by Big Boss, or Venom Snake, I guess. But it's also like, at the same time... Oh, darn.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Yeah, all of these PFs are run by Venom Snake, but they're all different. It's just weird to me. You know, maybe that does kind of make a little bit of sense, though. Because if there's just a bunch of copies of Big Boss everywhere, of Venom Snake everywhere, technically it makes sense that it's so easy to steal people from your base, and it only takes like 3 days to convince them to work for you. Because if they're already from... If they were already working for one Venom Snake, right? If they were already working for, you know, one PF run by one Venom Snake, then it's just as easy to get them to work for another Venom Snake because it's the same guy. But I think I'm thinking too hard about it. You didn't hear anything, and I'm gonna punch you in the face. Yeah, I really want... I think there's some people that I have open wormholes to. I mean, there's a ton of people that have wormholes to me, I guess. Why did I say it like that initially? People have wormholes to me, not the other way around. I mean, I have wormholes to people too, but I mean directly. There's a good amount of direct wormholes that are open that other people can use to attack me, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm waiting to see if any of those people end up attacking. I wonder. Because I'd like to get a good defense in this stream if I could. If the gods will smile upon me. But I think one guy, I need to check his profile again, because it said he was online earlier, but I don't know if that was, he wasn't in the game, and I think his profile shows if he's in game. So that is probably an indicator that, he is not in the game, because his profile would show if he was, but regardless. I kind of want him to try to hit me back, because I tried ghosting him and unfortunately failed. It was the silliest thing too, right? It was like, it was a base dev, right? And I was ghosting and everything was going fine, and then this asshat guard is like to my left, or to my right, I mean. They're just like sitting in the corner to my right, and they spotted me as I was trying to get to the core, and I don't know. I'd thrown a smoke grenade, but it wasn't close enough to the point where they were coughing, or they got caught by it, so that sucked. But what are you really gonna do? For some reason, I always feel like I'm short on minor metals, but I think that's just a holdover from when I was developing my last FOB. So please give me 10 when I core. Please and thank you. Don't give me some odd number of people, because that sucks. 46. Yeah! Love to see that. And that's what's awesome to me, is like, that's like, you know, I think I did the math, and 46 plus 46, or I guess I can do it right now. 46 is, yeah, 46 times 2 is 92. So that gives me a really good number if all I have to do is do it twice. It's not hard at all either.
Heading to FOB.
I just need to figure out how many people I would need to max out the remaining units that I have. Because my intel, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. My intel team and my support team are at like 152 and like 125 or something respectively. My intel team really needs to get with the fucking program. It's getting ridiculous.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB.
It's really not that big of a deal, considering the fact that the most important unit function of the intel team, which is, you know, the field of movement predictions, that's, you know, that's maxed out. Now if you know, I'm fighting somebody in a PvP, you know, I have the most accurate field of movement prediction that I can get, which is, in my opinion, the most important thing. But, you know, there's also, you know, items and shit that I need a high-level intel team for. So, now let me guess. I should probably just sit back here and wait for the guy to... Yeah, there he is. That missed, which is insane. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
Analysis complete.
You gotta extract
You know what's funny? I'm not saying I don't like the Beatles, but I cannot lie when I say that I've just never really been big into them. I mean, I'm a younger guy. I'm Gen Z, so maybe that kind of makes sense. And realistically, the music that I've been getting into lately is like kind of the exact opposite of the Beatles. But this is the thing, dude. I don't know. I just never really messed with the Beatles. They just didn't sound all that. Their sound was just unremarkable in my opinion, which I suppose is due to the fact that, you know, the Beatles basically created rock and roll. They were the ones to really make that shit happen. So calling them basic is, if anything, a compliment. Because that means that, oh yeah, they're basic in the sense that they basically established this genre. So it's kind of not entirely fair to call them lame or anything like that. But I don't know. I just never really listened to the Beatles, and I was never really like, oh my god, this is so awesome. It just never really suited my preferred musical taste, I suppose. I'm waiting for him. I know he's around here. I think he's on his way up. Come on. Come on. No, he's moving away. Bad dog. I need you to not do that. See, that's interesting. I don't think I normally mark this guard specifically from that far of a distance. So, I think what ends up happening is that guard ends up walking down and then around to the other side, and I don't find him until later. But I was able to mark him, and then I knocked him out before he walked all the way around, so that helped speed things up a tad. Sometimes I'm not sure if it's a good idea to just, like, run down there and grab that guy myself. That fucking label on the container always gets me.
Analysis complete. Marker placed. Marker analysis complete.
That's funny. I love it when it just starts marking people through walls for no reason. I think that might be a function of the Nocto, or I have no idea. How are you able to see me from so far away? You know, that's interesting. I wonder if I were to... So that guy walked up the ladder. Oh shit, that guy's right there. Okay. Stop. Sometimes that guy catches me off guard, which is not ideal. This deck is just difficult to not... Come here. No. There we go. Okay. Should be everybody? Of course. Stop. Okay. Yeah, when that guy is down below, it's not... I'm starting to think that when that guy on the little balcony below the ladder is just standing there smoking a ciggy, I feel like I shouldn't grab him there, because then I have to either, like, CQC him, or I don't want to knock him down, because I'm worried that he's going to fall off the bridge and die, which I obviously don't want to happen. Is this one clear? Looks like it. I mean, I'll know once I get to the end. If I've learned that if I have 12 Fultons left, that means everybody's gone. Because, what, the max number of Fultons you can have is 48. 48 minus 12 is 36. I'm assuming, just based on the numbers that it gives me at the end of the match. I don't think I can grab that guy. One. Oh. Whoops. Okay. You know, one thing that I don't really remember why I started going for the base dev on this one specifically. I think just because it's such an open floor plan, I guess, was the main thing. I think it's just... Oh, there's that guy over there. He's starting to wake people up. I can't be having that. What are you doing? Brother, stop that shit. And this guy totally lost track of me. There we go. Okay. Lovely. There's just still that guy downstairs, which I have to grab. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess on some level, I find the like staff element of this game a little bit like objectionable because you're just it does to a degree kind of feel like you're treating them like cattle, you know? I guess technically you could call it slavery because you're forcing them into your service. And then they're obviously not happy about that, which is why they go into the brig. And then I think someone said in my chat at one point that in their headcanon, Ocelot, you know, convinces them that this is actually a totally rad place to work and this and that, this and that. Which is, again, also objectionable. You just straight up coercion at that point. But again, I'm thinking too deeply about it. Same goes for Venom Snake. Yeah, you know what? That is true, actually. That's a good point. Venom Snake is a victim of coercion. Yeah. This game is just about a slave trafficking other slaves. Not even mentioning the fact that there are genuine, like, children slaves in this game. I think somebody needs to check on Kojima, because why was slavery such a big deal in this game? You know, it's funny to me, when you look at, like, how different Death Stranding and MGS5 are. MGS5 is all about, like, yeah, peak Kojima slavery simulator.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I guess technically in Death Stranding, Sam is not really interested in doing the job. But Death Stranding is like so much nicer because it's like, yeah, there's enemies and stuff. But like you're bringing people together and people are happy to see you and that kind of thing and you're reconnecting the world. In MGS5, I mean, I understand that the point of the game is to be very dark and very gritty and, you know, it's not meant to be fun. I understand that. But it's also just like, damn, can we, I still have my nuke, by the way. I completely forgot to get rid of it. I'm wondering where all of my regulars are. I wonder if people are busy today. With my luck, my stream got like shadow banned or something. I don't think that's actually what happened, but you never know. Yeah, okay. Let me see here. Yeah, let me get rid of that. I'm trying to get to 100 nukes exposed. just for why not. So, okay, let me see here. So this entire thing, except for like 3 people, is S++, right? How many people? So this is S rank. And they're all out on missions, which I probably shouldn't have dispatched, but. So it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 32. So 41 people in here are not S++. And I think the ratio here is significantly higher. There's a bunch of S+ in here. This makes no sense to me. This entire unit is like... Hold on. Oh, I had to sneeze. This entire unit is basically nothing but S+. You got 1, 2, 3, 4... There's 4 people in here that are not S+ or S++, and it's still only a level 152. That makes no sense to me. And this fucking unit is like the dumping ground, literally. Like, there are so many shitters in this unit. I mean, there are S ranks, but like, if I was smart, I would take all of the S ranked people in this unit and stick them in my security unit so they like go do something useful. I've never played MGO2. I don't really play MGO3 either. I guess I dabble here and there. It's kind of fun, but it's also I'm very much I'm an FOB player almost exclusively. So it kind of doesn't really fit my preferred gameplay desires, I guess. It's so funny how low level these are comparatively. Didn't I put... Hold on.
Heading to FOB.
Thought I put custom mines on this one. Although, wait, I probably did. It probably just reads as 38 because there would be another deck of, yeah. Why aren't the rewards showing up? For what? I'm visiting my base right now, if that's what you're wondering. So I can't get anything from it. Yeah, I think that I have custom mines on this one. It just doesn't show it in the, Okay, yeah, I definitely do. It doesn't show it in the little preview just because the last deck is not built, and the last deck accounts for, like, however many more mines. So, the total is not what I expected, but it's not a big deal. Anyway. Whew. So I don't really want to attack this guy. He's not online right now, number 1. But I did actually core him once before on a PvP, so I'm not really inclined to... I don't really like to do that to people. This guy has a wormhole to me. He totally does, and I kind of want to attack him. It says he's online. It doesn't say if he's in game or not. I guess I should probably just farm more staff, if anything, in 5 minutes when people stop doing that. You know, I wonder if people, like, cheat on that base, honestly, because it just opened today, right? At least as far as I can tell. And assuming that the base owner stationed the typical 3,500 people on it, it's down to what, 3,000? Which means that 500 staff members have been stolen in the span of, like, at least since I've been awake, what, like 5 hours? Which is crazy. Which is like 100 staff per hour. So I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. Maybe some people choose to use like automatically Fulton, like auto Fulton mods or something like that, in order to get the people quickly. But I have no idea. Sometimes I just love scrolling through and just seeing all of the S++. It's so satisfying. And then I have all of these like weird cheated staff members that I've stolen from other people unintentionally. I don't need like half of these people. It's crazy. Like, I don't need any of these people. These are all cheated. Not me. I didn't do it, I promise. But see, they all have the parasitologist or drug developer skill, which means that, because only Code Talker's supposed to have that skill. But since the rest of them have it, that means that that skill was applied to them inauthentically. But anyway. Oh, Waddy, what's up, man? How's it going? I saw your comment earlier. I didn't get a chance to respond yet, but it's good to know that at least somebody else has seen that before, because it wasn't like I that nothing was blowing up, and I was like, that's weird. It wasn't anything bad per se. It was just kind of odd, I guess. Yeah, yeah. I mean, usually, I don't know. I don't particularly care about... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The ZF-10. Oh my god. It's everything I ever wanted. I should really start developing that. I really, 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 really should. Oh my god. This is so difficult, though. I should... Okay. So I think what I want to do here is... I want to do the sneaking suit, and I want to do the ZF-10. Oh my god, that's perfect. That's so cheap. I don't need minor metals, like, for anything. I don't need those at all. Minor metals, I piss on minor metals. I piss minor metals is what I'm trying to say. I don't need those at all. And I don't think I'll need them for this, right? That's so peak. That's so peak. Okay, so... I should probably get to farming precious metals. I'm gonna need 137, 100... plus... What is this? 218? Well, I use shotgun guards on my base, and they need that as their automatic weapon option. So 218200. I've done this math like 30 million times. I just keep forgetting the numbers. Hey, One, how's it going? Good evening to you as well. I would bust out my Japanese skills, but I would feel really self-conscious because I feel like I sound like a moron when I speak other languages. And yeah, I'm one of those people who only picked up a couple of Japanese words from anime. I admit it. Okay. Divide that by 1,600. I would only need 5 runs in order to... 5 runs on the farming base in order to get enough materials for both of those. Which is excellent. How do I gather the metals efficiently? Yeah, the PF grade is the only problem with the PF grade is that it's not like a constant thing. I mean, if you're doing the short league, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Lamar, how's it going, bro? Good to see you here. If you're doing the short league, you can get. Oh, I love how that actually like counted my nuke there. That's really funny. If you're doing the short league, you can get like a little bit of a little bit of points every single day, basically, or every 2 days or something like that. The weekly league is where you get the big rewards from. Oh, hey, Halid, how's it going? Now everybody's showing up. You guys missed the runs. You guys missed the run from earlier. I need to have a serious talking to with my core audience because I need them to show up soon. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so yeah, with PF grade, that's a somewhat consistent way to get it, but if you're on PC, you can go to this space, and this space has a bunch of materials that you can get. And it is a 2 times week right now, which is excellent for me because that means that I can just bleed materials and get them back relatively quickly. I wish during a 2 times week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the silver base, yeah. Whenever I see his base, I'm like, there's really no point in me doing this because he always has insurance, but I can't help myself, Although, and this is the thing that's interesting to me is like, there's like an interval when if you get insurance, then you can't use it after it expires for a certain amount of time, and I don't know if that's like bugged or something, but I swear I've been able to use like the 14-day insurance, and then like as soon as it ends, I'm able to use it again, and it makes no sense. They should really extend the period where you can't get the insurance again, at least in my opinion. But then again, I don't really attack bases with insurance, and I don't keep an eye on Silver's base constantly anyway, so I'm sure that there's times when he is vulnerable. I've just never been able to get them. I've never been able to get into his base when he has been vulnerable because more often than not he has his insurance. Shadow, how's it going? Zadiac? Sorry, I apologize if I'm pronouncing the name wrong. I've not seen you before, bro. It's good to see you here. Well, that's not ideal. Somebody's in there right now. Yeah, I need those precious metals like a fish needs water. Because if I can get the... This is the thing, is that the shotgun guards are kind of not ideal. They're kind of not ideal, because here's an interesting tidbit. Is if I go to... I don't even know how to pronounce half of the fucking gun names in this game. The Cabrga 83. This only goes up to grade 8. That's the max level it can go to. Which sucks because that means that the shotguns, but I wonder if they justified that by the logic of, oh well, shotguns can knock you down at close range. So I wonder if they prevented it from going all the way up to grade 11 and doing like crazy damage, because then it would just be too unfair. It would knock you down and then you would just get like executed by the shotgun on the ground, which I guess I can understand that. But that doesn't go up to the max level grade 11. But the SMG does, which is good. And I just need the precious metals in order to get there. I think, like I said, I think it's only going to take me like 5 runs on this base, which is good. While I'm waiting, though, let me see here. I don't even know how this happens. I have like my brig was empty, like, literally 2 days ago, and now I have like 600 people in it. I have no idea how I keep doing this. There's so many people that, like, it literally has to, like, it, like, can't keep up with how many people there are. You miss PC, yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get your system up and running again. We'd be very happy to have you back. Are you open yet? Come on. But anyway. Yeah, so I need the sneaking suit. The sneaking suit, I think, once I get the it was always the precious metals, dude. It was always the precious metals. That was always the thing that was screwing me over. And I just didn't really bother, like, getting a significant amount of them at any point in time because I was just, like, too busy with other stuff, but so yeah, the fuel, that's, look at this. It's only like 400,000. I guess technically it's 500,000 there, but and then this battle dress, I think once I get done with this one, I think I can just skim off the top of, this is crazy to me, is the R&D team only needs to be like 150 and the support unit needs to be almost maxed in order to get the grade 11. Yeah, the way they are. Yeah, the way they write the numbers. Yeah, that's really annoying. Like, when I'm looking at my GMP, I have to, like, go through and I have to count, like, okay, there's 3 digits there. Okay, so that's 1,000. Okay, there's 3 more digits. That's another 1,000. Yeah. No, I haven't save reloaded at all. I haven't needed to, and I probably won't. It's tempting, but, I don't know. I want it to be as legitimate as possible. Which, technically, I wasn't, technically, I farm from, these bases that are level 99 and stuff like that. But I like to justify it and say, like, I'm not altering the software of my game at all. Which is such a low bar in terms of, like, determining what is considered cheating and what's not. But hey, man, I've talked about this before. Like, it doesn't really matter a whole lot. Like, again, the community in general is just at a point where no one really cares. How long is this guy gonna be in this base? I bet you he's, like, sitting on the deployment screen or something like that. Unless he's trying to, like, do stealth on there, which is whatever. So let me think. And the only other thing that I really need to worry about is that I really wish I knew what the grade 11 requirements were for this, but it was the same way Camp Shizzle did in PS. I'm not gonna go for any of those bases. I don't even have wormholes to those people. I'm not really concerned about the mine marker or the cameras at all, to be totally honest. Yeah, like, the save reloading thing, like, I guess I can kind of forgive that in a sense, because it really only affects your game itself. Oh my god, is it actually 200k precious metals? Oh my god. Lovely, just what I wanted to be. Yeah, they're just like, oh, you want grade 11s, anything? Sell your kidney. Also, can we talk about the fact that you're not able to, like, buy materials with, like, MB coins? Imagine if they had, like, in the PF grade, there was, like, this, but then, like, there was also, like, you know, a section where you could, you know, you go to the reward screen, and there's, like, another tab where you can, like, pay for it with, like, MB coins and get, like, that would be a complete scam, though, because look at the fucking, look at the amounts that you get. It's, like, nothing. It's, like, 2,000, like, that's nothing. They would have to make it, like, they would make it something ridiculous, though. They would make it, like, 10,000 resources. They would make it like 10,000 resources for like 150 coins or something insane like that. It would be like not even remotely worth it.
Caution, rain approaching.
Yeah. So, and I did the math. So I calculated with the basically what I have to do if I want to get the mine marker, camera marker, SMG, and sneaking suit, I basically need to max out my precious metal stock, which is like insane because I only have like 200k right now, which realistically is kind of a lot if you think about it. But like, let's do some quick math here. And this is granted, so I have what? 2201, 220811. Or wait, no, I have to do a million. I have to start with a million minus 220811. So my difference between max is basically 800,000 precious metals. And if I divide by 1600, nope, not 16,000. Divide by 1600. I wish I could divide by 160,000. If I got 160,000 every single time I did that, that would be incredible, but it is not to be, unfortunately. So the difference is about 800,000 divided by 1,600. I have to do like 50 runs, and that's with the 2 times. That's with the double resource week. That's absurd. So, I mean, I guess what I'm trying to do is just I want to get because I'm pretty close to getting enough for both the SMG and the sneaking suit. Am I gonna be able to? I think that'll be once I start developing those. I'll be. Oh shit! Oh no! My slots are gonna be full because I'm doing. Oh my god! I only have 1 slot left. Oh, this is so AIDS. Because I'd have the drone, and then I have the assault rifle and the battle dress going. So I only have 1 more slot, I'm pretty sure, for online development. So I guess it doesn't really matter if I get the precious metals now then, does it? Because I only have 1 slot left. I think I'm just going to go for the sneaking suit, actually. I've just been so, like, hellbent on getting, I've been so hellbent on getting maxed out weapons for... I always, like, try to focus on... But what's more important? It's all about priorities. I don't know. If I spend the precious metals on the sneaking suit, it's not as many, so I'll have more after I spend it than if I was to spend it on the SMG. But I kind of prioritize base defense over anything else, to be totally honest. And the sneaking suit only really benefits me, you know? I think I'm gonna go for the SMG at this point, honestly. I'm just gonna bite the bullet there. Yeah, and see, I can't. Ugh, why are there only 4 slots for online development projects? That is so annoying. Hate that with a passion. For some reason, I used to think it was 5 slots, but this is the thing. If there was a mod to uncap the amount of online projects that you could develop at once, I would be so tempted to get that because the cap that they put on it is so stupid. How long is this base gonna be blocked, man? Hmm. Oy. Yeah, I cannot even begin to imagine how long it's gonna take to get the rest of this shit developed. It's gonna take me until like the end of summer to get everything fully maxed out. The good news about this gun, the assault rifle here, is that, I mean, I don't have enough for it right now, but it only requires one. This is the thing. This is my personal opinion. They should have made it so that guns only 12 days into, oh my god. On everything grade 12? Or what is that? What is that? Are you just making a joke at that point? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I did get the little. I bought the $10 pack of coins from so that sped things along pretty nicely. But I think that every single gun in the game, every single thing that you develop, every online project should be a plant and a material type, not two types of materials. That is absurd in my personal opinion. And also, how does this make any sense? This is not even a lethal assault rifle. Why do you need Tarragon for it? What? Like, plants are so easy to get because you never spend them, you know? You never use them. So there's no point in, like, I want to get this too because it has the night vision scope, but that is going to have to get pushed, like, I literally don't care about it, to be totally honest. It's not that big of a deal. It's just for the night vision scope and nothing else. Anyway, where are all of the people that I could fight? Okay, so is there anybody in game? Perhaps no. Of course not. Guess I could always try to look for some nukes, but I'm gonna like attack somebody and then come back, and that base is still gonna be blocked. Yeah, yeah, no, it is ridiculous. You know, even and if it gave you you know, and if it gave you the coins every single day, that'd be a different story, but it only gives them to you like Sundays and stuff like that, and it still it's not every day. So it takes even longer. Props to you for doing it only with the login coins, because that is insane. This person is not online, and their base is kind of not worth infiltrating at all. Okay. Yeah, I did mute. I was a little busy. You know what? Okay, I don't even I need to look this up. MGS5 challenge tasks. I need to figure out what the final level of those challenge tasks are. Because they are the standard list. Yeah, that's what I want. And now this site wants me to enable ads. Okay, cool. You know what? Sure, fine, whatever. Bro, I literally disabled it. Okay. Yes, what I want to see here is mm-hmm. I don't care about the stock of things. What I need to find is dispatch. Okay, so the final level is 200 offline dispatch missions, which... And the final level of online dispatch missions is 100. I kind of don't want to do those, to be completely honest. Like, the offline ones I can do because those are easy as fuck, but like...
Please select a mission.
And these just take forever, too. Look at this. It is 6 days. Are we serious? I mean, I guess these up here aren't, like, horrendous. In terms of the... If you're trying to get materials, though. Look at the material ones. 5 days. Anything under... Yeah, 6 days. Fuck that. We're not doing that. And look at how many... Look at how much this gives you. 30,000? That's like nothing. I can get more by doing a single run on a farming base. I can get 53,000 from doing a run on a farming base. If I were to do that right now during the 2 times event. But I digress. Oh, brother. This, like... I had some stuff going earlier, but now I don't know if there's anything else that I can do, unfortunately. Want to do more farming. Damn it. You open? Nope. Automni perforate. What? Maybe it really wants me to get this nuke. You know what? You know what? I'll go for this, and I'll make it interesting, too.
Heading to FOB.
Okay, okay. What we'll do... Not that. Is... Do... SB pistol... Sneaking suit. Should I go day or should I go night? I kind of like doing the night ones.
Deploying.
Tacit, how's it going, bro? This is actually kind of nice because whenever I find a nuke base that I want to get the nuke from, but I don't want to like kill everything on it because that feels a little unfair, I can do the non-lethal route. I'm doing fine. Doing pretty good. I did select nighttime, didn't I? I think I might have selected daytime by accident. Whoops. Whatever. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I definitely went daytime by accident, but what are you gonna do? See, in this way, I get to use guns that I wouldn't normally use. Like the shotgun, I like never use this thing. But it's honestly a really awesome weapon. I should have brought... I really should have brought my lethal sniper, to be totally honest. I probably should have brought that. But I mean, I can evade these things pretty easily. I'm not too concerned. I don't know, man. I just like being a nice guy, at least on these low-level bases. I don't want to fucking kill everybody, because that's kind of unfair. Can you stop fucking looking at me? Or I guess I could have brought like some kind of a lethal pistol or something of that nature. I love that goofy ass smack sound effect when the shotgun lands. That's so silly to me. Watch the snipe. Dang it. I really wanted to hit that guy through the metal bar there, but... Can I hit this guy from here with the shotgun? Yes, I can. Shotgun is such a tough weapon. I mean, the only downside is that it freaks them out, and then that makes them more alert. But, stop it. The thing that I find funny is, like, everybody and their mother uses this shotgun when they're, like, trying to do stealth if they're new. If the number one way to tell if someone is, like, a noob at stealth is if they're using the shotgun. If you find them on your base and they're using the shotgun, they have no idea what they're doing. Like, you know, it's a fine weapon. It's just like once you get to higher levels, it's just not. If the guards have any manner of like high level equipment, like body armor or a sneaking suit or any, it's just not worth it at all. This is gonna set off the alarm, but. No, I don't know if I should core this guy. I don't really think I want to. I'm gonna lose a ton of money for it, but do these guys even have the gas masks? I don't even think they do. I could have done that if I had really wanted to. Let me see. Oh, they do. They don't have the goggles. That's the only thing. Okay. Okay. Stop. Time to kill myself. Maybe I'll keep that nuke around for a little bit. Although, to be fair, I don't think people are really going to try to attack me because of my security level. That's the only downside that I've really noticed with nukes. Once you get to a certain point, no one really wants to bother attacking you because they can't reduce your equipment grade on your base. Yeah, technically I don't really need to farm anything right now. All of my slots are full, so I can't really get anything else for the time being. I think that, I don't remember specifically, but I think that the UAV has, what, like a week left or 5 days or something like that? 3 days. Oh, even better. That's awesome, actually. And all I'm lacking there is biomaterials. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to keep some stuff in constant rotation in terms of developing things. Are any... Okay, so you're online. Private, that's another private one. What the hell kind of a name is this, bro? Some people got some weird ass names. I guess I can keep looking for nukes. Okay, so this guy's definitely modding. 612 staff members. Almost a maxed out PF grade. How do you even do this? Like, what? Huh? This makes no sense. How does this happen? No wins. All of his staff members are... You know what, dude?
Heading to FOB.
I'm gonna learn my lesson this time.
Deploying.
I brought the wrong pistol, but whatever, it doesn't matter. If anything, I can just shoot them in the face. They shouldn't have helmets or anything. Okay, yeah, that could be it. You know what, man? If this guy has all S++, I don't feel bad at this point, because he's obviously modding or cheating in some way. So I don't feel bad about this. You have no one to blame but yourself. If you catch that reference, you're a cool person. I love saying like the most basic things and being like, oh, if you catch that reference, you're a cool guy. It's like, it's an extraordinarily basic thing to say. Hey, bro. I mean, this is kind of not really worth my time because I guess the SB pistol wasn't a bad idea after all, was it? It'd be really funny if this guy showed up. I don't think he will, though. I want to get all of his staff members. Like, destroying his fucking generator is probably pointless, but... Where is everybody? Wait, what am I doing? That's not all of them, huh?
Analysis.
Oh, come on. Oh, man. It's... Oh. And I only brought 10 Fultons. I'm such an idiot. Oh, my God. I do that all the time. Because I don't... I should really just bring the max Fultons no matter what I do. Because all it really costs me is GMP, which is the most easily replaced resource in the entire game. But, like... I don't think I can get everybody. I think there's more than 10 people stationed here. I didn't get that little chime, which is kind of confusing because I thought that I got everybody knocked out, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. I always love having Wadi here because he knows stuff that I don't. I mean, I've been playing this game for a little while at this point, but I still don't know everything. Oh, there's that guy up there. Oh, I can't grab those guys. That's way too far. I don't know. If I run out of staff to grab, I might just, maybe I'll just get the, Okay, so it actually worked out because I didn't need all the Fultons anyway, because there's not that many people on here. Oh, I was like, what is that? Fucking wormhole.
He's coming too. Roger that.
That was a little, I love grades. Oh, okay. Controls froze for a sec. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna die there. But look, watch. I bet if I core this guy, it's gonna end up giving me, like, a bunch of shitters because his security staff is all S++, but the people in his base might not be. Like, the actual, like, you know, people in his units might not actually be that good. I can totally see that happening. So I guess I did grab all of the staff members, but it's weird that it didn't give me that notification.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I mean, yeah, normally I wouldn't take staff from people like that, but he was obviously not playing by the rules, so I had to punish him. Come on. So don't run if you're low on. Interesting. Taking damage and running is a 4-second delay on health regen, but shooting your gun is just interesting. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Yeah. Were you playing from like day one or something? Like these are like insane. Like some of these things like. There's like people are like, oh man, this game is so detailed, and then like they talk about something that like everybody knows. They bring up some kind of detail that like the entire player base knows about, but this is stuff that I've genuinely not heard before. You're finishing it on your computer with a processor, no graphics card, 20. Wow, you're brave, man. That is you're a braver person than I could be, because. Man, 20 FPS. I would hope that you're not trying to fight people in FOBs or anything like that, because you're gonna probably not gonna be a very fair fight, unfortunately. Huh, okay, so he did get a medal. But I think his I think his level is still. I think his level is like the multiplier is still 2 times. This makes no sense. Like, I have people in my sick bay, but when I sort by health status, it doesn't show them here. Whatever, I have no idea. Sometimes I don't understand how this works. Oh wait, that was my brig. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. That was my offline brig. Okay, so I got 2 nukes. I should really just like dispose of them. Psych. Just kidding. It's only a 3. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Oh, but it's not 4 decks. He's not online. At least not from what I can see. Probably pass that one up, to be honest. Nothing here. Yeah, I can't really blame people for not really wanting to attack me, because I have level 70 on every single one of my command platforms, and they're close range, which means that PvP on them is going to be atrocious if you're the attacker and you get spotted, which is completely intentional. I want to make life as difficult as possible for the people that attack me. I think I'm going to...
Clouds approaching.
I'm gonna leave for just a really quick second. I'm gonna go do one thing. And then I think I'll keep, I'm gonna keep streaming, obviously. I'm gonna pull this stream up on my phone so I can monitor what's going on while I'm stepping away for a second. So yeah, I will be back in just a minute. Actually, I'll keep the iDroid open so if I get an alert, it's a lot more obvious.
Caution, rain approaching.
Okay. Just another lovely day of unlimited military spending. You know, I gotta say, like, this game is kind of a lot more unrealistic than Peace Walker because, like, you don't have to worry about feeding people at all. Like, that's not even the. It's funny because it's like health status and then like their, I don't know, persuasion status. I guess their devotion or whatever it's called is the only thing that is really tracked that much anymore in this game. 'Cause, you know, you got the Diamond Dog bar and then the health bar. And that's literally about it in terms of like in terms of passive things that you really need to worry about. But then again, I guess in Peace Walker it was just tied to GMP, right? It was just tied to that and having enough people. And then they would just, you know, have food and it wasn't really a concern. So you know what, maybe I guess I understand them removing that because there was no real point to it. I want to do more stealth runs for nukes because I really enjoy doing that. As long as their equipment is grade, like, I think you can get away with going on like a grade. What are that? The shotgun's a grade 7, so I could probably get away with going for something like a 9, grade 9 base if I really wanted to. This is the same guy from earlier. Tingus Pingus, hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. I like to justify going for the lower level bases by doing non-lethal because, you know, that nobody dies and that way it's not like horrendously unfair to the base owner. Because like this is the thing, you know, everybody makes the rule. You know, there's all these rule sets. There's all these like different ways people play or different ways people want you to play. And at the end of the day, the game doesn't care, you know. The game doesn't care if you're a level 78 FOB with every single weapon and item unlocked, going for a single deck FOB and murdering everyone. They don't care. It doesn't matter, you know? The power difference in this game can be ridiculous and the game doesn't really care if you're abusing that or not, which, you know, again, like the rules, I mean, are different from things like, you know, being sportsmanlike, which I feel like that's where you're like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't go for this base that's like barely developed as someone with a maxed out base, you know, like that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make there. Oh, wait, this guy does have snipers actually. Did he just change this? He just changed this because this used to be a lot different. Yeah, this used to be all of these were assault rifle. Okay.
Heading to FOB.
Shit, bro, that sounds good to me.
Deploying.
I mean, realistically, I don't know. I just love the sniper bases because like you those it's funny because those are like simultaneously the easiest and the hardest bases to ghost, you know? Because if you know what you're doing, you can just take down all of the guards very quickly and, you know, they're all standing in really obvious places. So it's not really difficult to find them and get after them and take them down. But if you make one mistake, you can really screw yourself over. But I don't make mistakes because I'm the best stealth player in the game. And anyone who tells you different's lying. Okay, there are no... So I don't remember what this guy's mind setup is like. In terms of trying to have stealthy ones. I don't know if he has those or if he has a bridge block or what. I thought that he just put mines in random places. Bink. Bink. Oh shit. It has been so damn long since I've done Mid-Atlantic. Is he not going to look up, seriously? Did he move? Am I crazy? Yeah, I could have sworn there was somebody over there, but... Oh, hello. Are you serious right now? Come on, dude. Work with me. That's not happening. Okay. Is that guy gonna, like, do anything?
Marker removed. Marker removed.
I think he's the one yammering up there. I believe he's coming down the ladder. Okay, I have no idea where that guy is. Hey, Potato, how's it going, bro? Good to see you here, man. I also saw your comment on my video, but I did not have a chance to respond, sorry. Yeah, you know, this is the thing. On Mid-Atlantic R&D, I can kind of go either way with how I... Realistically, it's better to go over on this area because you have a better line of sight to, like, this tower specifically. But I feel like if you want to go for... your line of sight is, like, marginally better. I want to really get that spire there. That's always the place that I want to take them down. But that is not always visible. Is there only one on that one? Yeah. Oh, there is a guy over there. Can I... Oh, he's not rendering. That's cool. Watch this shot. Damn. There we go. I probably could have had him turn around and pick him down that way, but... Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that was like the easiest tactical takedown of all time. Those guys were so dead to rights. Thank you, AA gun. I'm taking a little too long here, it looks like. Can I just like have you... Hang on. What am I doing? Throw smoke. Yeah, that should work, right? Just want to block the line of sight. Did this not have any custom mines? Like, at all? I'm a little, surprised. That guy is over there. Step up right this way. Stop it! Turn around! Gotta fucking coax these stupid guards like they're animals. Which, I guess, technically, this game treats them like animals, so... They're just fodder for my use, nah. Bang. Bang. I love doing that, though. Quick 1-2 knockout. I didn't even realize that this had the battery vaporizer. Honestly. Oh, there's a guy over there. Hey, buddy. There was a UAV that was, like, right behind me. Could you stop, maybe? Give me that one. You know, I don't even know if I'm gonna end up developing the other grade of gas pistol, because I never tend to use it. Like, the higher levels are great, I guess, if you just miss your shots. But, like, between the Hand of Jehudi and, what, this is the grade 8 version, I feel like I do alright. I mean, I don't use the Hand of Jehudi when I ghost, obviously. But, it does do me good if I'm, like, you know, in a position where I have no battery vaporizer and I want to grab people and stuff like that. But, yeah, I just never really find a use for a higher grade gas pistol. Like, on my original account, I think, do they have a sniper? I can't tell. Because sometimes there's somebody up there with the sniper, and if they get a whiff of you, they'll, like, spot you. That's happened to me so many times where, like, I've hit a mine on, like, this, these girders here, on the scaffolding here, and then there's, like, a guard up there that, like, instantly spots me because they have a sniper, and it's like, and it's like, thank you for ruining my run. Wow. Slowest moving guard in the universe, and I still managed to miss him. Like, yeah, like, I don't really need more ammo for this thing. Because I already have, like, what? I don't know what the maximum is on the grade 8 version, but I feel like I do alright with it.
Arrived at Mother Base.
Don't usually need much more than that. Don't usually need much more than what I have. Wow, dude, somebody is, like, sitting on this base or something. They're doing something. I don't know. Maybe it's just somebody actually just farming over and over, but whenever I go for it, it's blocked, which is nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, you know, this is the thing. About the sneaking suit, the reason that I didn't really go for that one is because the only situation in which I really need a high-level sneaking suit is if I'm going to PvP on a nuke base or on a base that the even if I reduce the guard level, they're like, if it's like a grade 11 base, right, and I reduce the level to like 6, my sneaking suit's only grade 7, so that's still gonna hurt, you know? So, I don't know. I just felt like the situation in which I need the grade 8 sneaking suit is like less. I prioritize base security in the first place anyway. And, you know, I think I'll get up to level, okay. If I'm not wrong about this,
Please specify a project.
everything that you develop, I want to say is 2 security levels, so this would get me to level 72, I think.
Please
Somebody can fact check
specify
me
a
on this.
project.
74, 76, 78. Maybe that would get me all the way to max security, but I don't really know. Yeah, look at that. Every single thing that I'm developing right now is geared toward security. It's not even something that I'm like genuinely going to use. I mean, the grade 10 assault rifle maybe. I am not going for that. And he's already under attack, so I am not trying to attack that guy. Where are all of the nuke people today, huh? Maybe I shouldn't ask that question, because, like, the next thing you know, I'm gonna get attacked by some fucking nerd using quiet, and I'm gonna get just, like, slimed out, and I'm gonna lose, like, a shit ton of people, and my life is gonna suck. But then again, I have, like, 600 people in my fucking brig, so how much of a loss is it really? I really want to do more stealth nuke runs. Come on. Come on. Give me something like, I don't know. Give me an inactive base that's like grade 9 or something like that. Trying to find nuke bases is more of a gamble than like actually gambling. At least I mean the odds of you finding one are lower than if you were like gambling, I swear. The North American time zone strikes again. Nobody's active. Nobody's playing.
Weather will clear shortly.
Just for fun.
Heading to FOB. Deploying.
This might not go as I don't know, man. I was ghosting or trying to ghost I was trying to ghost a shotgun base that was basically maxed out. And I really thought that I was like gonna I really thought that I was gonna be okay with it, like I was gonna do a good job with it. But I don't know, I think I just got unlucky in that I never uploaded that video because, you know, what's the point of uploading you failing at ghosting? But I don't even know why I'm doing this. Like, I have bases that I could ghost in my indirect list right now if I really wanted to. Hey, buddy. This is the thing, is I'm so good at this game that I can pick up this mine and it won't send a defender alert. Because I'm just a pro gamer. Yeah, this is the thing, is I feel like in general, I don't know, me ghosting my own base is probably not a good way to determine if it's like actually like well secured. But I don't know. You never know what kind of what could happen. Oh no, you're good, Wikius. How's it going, bro? Rather have you here than not, you know. Who's looking at me here? I swear that like presence indicator does not show. It can be like so unhelpful sometimes. Here's an idea. That guy genuinely didn't even see it. I should probably upgrade. Is that the max level? Level 7? I should probably upgrade that. I don't really think it makes too much of a difference, but I know that you can, you know, you can put the stun decoys on your FOBs. So the higher grade, the better for those, I guess. Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny. Like, I feel like I'd have a more difficult time if this was a sniper base, ironically. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. I don't really know. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I told you I was going to screw this up somehow. I fully expected to get spotted there, to be honest. One-man army. Yeah, seriously. I don't know. I've always really enjoyed, like, figuring out the niceties of, like, base defense, and the game is very strategic if you let it be strategic. Stun decoy grade isn't applied to base. Oh, really? Oh, well, that sucks. You shut up. Yeah, this is the thing, is it's like, I guess that would make sense. So what? Does it just like stop, like if you get the, which grade does it stop at if you get the why does this look so empty? So weird. It looks so empty for some reason. I don't know. I think it might just be the skin on the base. I don't fucking know. It's not important. Oh my god. Who needs me? Oh fuck. Fuck. Somebody's attacking me is what my friend is telling me right now. But I literally hit restart instead of abort. I really hope it's somebody who does not know what they're doing. I don't think I'm going to get to defend because they said that they're going for it. I don't... Okay, that name doesn't scream like Nuke Hunter to me. So maybe I'll be okay. That's not the profile that I wanted to... I want to see the other person's profile. Okay, well... Hopefully my friend can handle them. I don't think that they are My friend is not too well versed in the PvP ways, but I think decoys are based on your base dev level increasing automated security. They turn into stun decoys at some grade above B. And that's weird because in my experience, I have no idea, but I feel like if I were to go to my base and then like shoot a decoy, it wouldn't be the stun version. I have no idea. It's so weird. FOB is a niche community. Yeah, kinda. I mean, shit, if you were to look at the player count right now, So he hasn't been spotted yet, I guess. I'm just gonna have to sit here and clench my buttocks until they leave. I don't know if they leave the defense. I don't know if I can deploy. Wati the Wise, if my friend were to leave the defense right now, would I be able to deploy myself? I don't remember how that works. Because I know on Security Challenge, nobody can defend your base except for you. And I think if you disconnect... Respawns all drone. Walter White if he was Irish and malnutrition. This is Blue Salamander. Don't you dare install Blue Salamander. He's buff, and he's like the toughest staff member in the world. I think they can handle it, though. I'm getting intel that they are not a quiet rusher. The attacker is not a quiet rusher, which is encouraging, to say the least. All of the supporters of my base have weapons-free permission whenever they defend me. So I don't particularly worry. Yeah, I know, dude. Every single time that happens, like, I have a mini heart attack. Yeah, the only benefit of my friend leaving would be for the content, which... Meh. I'm not particularly concerned with farming content. I mean, I would like to get a good nuke defense at some point, or PvP in general, but it doesn't sound like the person attacking me right now is someone who could offer me a high-level fight, unfortunately. Please shut up. This is like when somebody keeps ringing your doorbell. That's what it feels like, at least. Ding, 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 ding. I have all of these suits that I'm never going to develop. Because, like, these... Okay, wait a minute. So, all of these, like, swimsuits, they take, like, 6 days or something ridiculous. Like, these outfits here, they cost 1,000 GMP, and they take 5 minutes. I mean, you can only do 4 at a time, but... Trying to feel like I'm seeing things in the corner of your eye. Well, that just means your peripheral vision is really good. My God, please stop, bro. I can't handle this.
Caution, rain approaching.
You know what I should really do? Oh my God, this would be like evil. This would be like a CIA torture method. I should set my alarm clock to be the, like, intruder detected alert. I would... I would bolt out of the bed in the morning and I would be like those like old cartoons of like Bugs Bunny or some shit where they're like startled and they stand up like straight as an arrow or something like that, or if they get like whacked by something, if they get whacked by something and they get stunned where their body goes like completely stiff. That would be me if I set my alarm to be the emergency sound effect. I would lose my shit so fast. I fear no man, but that thing, intruder alert, it scares me. Which is a little ironic though, because it's like it doesn't I don't know, it doesn't necessarily mean that the fight is going to, I don't know. I tend to overestimate, I think, the I tend to overestimate what my uh opponents are capable of. Got him. Sweet. Oh, this is why I like having friends. Intruder no longer present. Okay, so defense successful.
Defense
Fire.
successful.
A blockade. And I didn't get a... Okay. I guess I just didn't do enough damage. Yeah, okay. My friend said that they were going non-lethal. So it looks like they didn't do enough damage to open a wormhole or anything like that. I wonder if they like, I mean, if they had gotten spotted, I don't know. Now I'm gonna immediately lose the blockade because I want to find more nuke bases. Or I guess I could ghost those people that I mentioned earlier. Non-lethal mid-range with no custom mines. Like, why? Why would I bother? No offense. Oh, this is just not worth my time. Private profile. Yeah, I got some people to back me up in the game. It was funny because there was another, I want to say it was like yesterday or like last night or something like that. Like somebody attacked me and a friend of mine was able to defend, but I had no idea who it was because the game doesn't tell you that. Like, it's funny, the game tells you if somebody, okay, if your staff gets stolen and then like a friend like retaliates and gets them back, then it'll tell you that the staff got rescued and it'll tell you who rescued them. But in any other situation, it's just like if somebody defends you, it's like fucking whatever. Like you don't need to know that information. Yeah, they're attacking your base, but it doesn't matter. Like you don't need to know who's defending you. Yeah, I am interested now. I wanna see something. Hang on. I'm just gonna go like here and pop a decoy. Nah, it doesn't matter. I hate the fact that if you change your loadout in training, it doesn't affect your... It doesn't save it. That's kind of annoying, but whatever.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Only thing telling who's defending you for friendly is saying how many times. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. Remember that now. So, put you to sleep. And you. Oh my god, how many fucking people are there? Stop it. Don't look at me. So... Oh, so it does have the... Oh, okay, interesting. That's kind of weird. I don't know why that I thought it didn't do... That's kind of odd. I thought that it, Come on. I don't know why I didn't think it had the... stun effect. I don't know why. Okay, shut up. Now, Wadi, I gotta ask, are you not active anymore? Or are you on PlayStation? I would kill to have you as a supporter. But I thought you mentioned at one point that you weren't playing anymore? Or something like that? You know, now that I think about it, this was a really shitty... Oh, sometimes I outdo myself. Sometimes I outdo myself. With my minds and my cameras. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's genius. That's... Oh, shit. Wait. That's actually genius. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself. Huh.
Try a little harder next time.
Interesting. Do I ever want to be popular? What, like on YouTube? I mean, not particularly. I don't really care. I just do this for the love of the game. Oh. You're playing sometimes on an alt. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Why am I even bothering to check? I've made like 2 alts because you run out of... That's so real. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, the nice thing about being, I guess, like, a popular content creator or something like that, which I'm not claiming that I am, but you can take some... There's a bigger degree of separation than if you're, like, some kind of a, like, public figure, like a celebrity in that regard, like a movie star or something like that. But yeah. And this is the thing, is, like, the FOB community in general. I'm genuinely starting to get paranoid about everything I do and say because of the fear that something... I wouldn't be too concerned. Oh, hey, it's Bullseye. I remember this guy. Oh, what the heck. I should... You know what I should do? I should send this guy a friend request. What am I doing? Why would I ever want to attack this guy? This dude was so chill. He was, like, so tough. I'm gonna send him a friend request, so that way I can support him. Also, and yeah, Wadi, don't be shy. If you'd like, you're more than welcome to send me a friend request. Because I would be more than happy to support your base. And that materials processing showed up for like 2 seconds. That's cool. Yeah, you're more into single player now. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Everything I say has one word, which is the opposite of what you want.
Clouds
Yeah.
approaching.
Sometimes your fingers move differently than your brain does. Oh, brother, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I should really ghost these bases. I really should. Really should. Like, it's the only thing I can really do right now. Okay, fine. I kind of don't... Wait a minute. This guy has insurance. What am I doing? That is a stupid idea to try to ghost him. I just hit this guy. Literally. Did I not just ghost this guy? Hang on. I need to farm 2 trillion precious metals. Oh, God. Is that the requirement for you to support my base? Do I have to earn it? I swear to God, I just ghosted this guy. I'm literally... You were asking what to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, no, I get you. Nope, that was... I'm literally scrubbing back in the stream to figure out if I had attacked that guy. That was before the infiltrator at my base, right? Dude. No, it was a different guy. Okay. I mean, I've attacked this guy before. I've just not, like... I mean, you know, there's always... This is the thing, is what I'll say about being popular is that people's attention is probably the most fickle resource on the planet. Like, you know, as much as I would still say it's never impossible that you can, you know, you can become viral or something like that. I mean, if you enjoy making content or if you want to be popular, there's nothing wrong with wanting that. And it is also, you know, it's not impossible. It can absolutely happen. But it does end up, you know, it can always end up being a pretty, it can be a slippery slope, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. People are going to be watching your every move, and it's like, you know, the government's already tracking you, so why bother putting your life out there? Why bother putting yourself out there in such a large way, you know? Then you're just inviting more people to scrutinize your life, which... Me personally, I think I have more than enough scrutiny for one person. And that's not even mentioning how much people scrutinize themselves. Consider that. Even if you quit, people will still know about you in the future. Yeah. I mean, you know, I see, like, you know, the old, like, Minecraft, you know, Let's Play people. Yeah, okay, so this guy... those mines literally didn't even render until I was right here. Thanks, game. That's cool. Now, does he know the method? I'm assuming the answer is no. Nope, the answer's no. Yippee! So there isn't a mine over there. That's interesting. I wonder... No, that's not custom. And you know what? This is the thing. This is what I'll say. Is I am kind of popular in my own way, you know? I've got 5 people watching a YouTube live stream, which, you know, I'm very lucky because, you know, yeah, not everybody gets viewers on their live streams. It is kind of funny because it's like my iconic line is "This is the thing." Yeah, I say that all the time, don't I? Yeah, I have a community in even at least in a small sense, which I appreciate and value, you know. This is the thing, oh my god, like I said it again. If I told my younger self when I made this channel back in what, like 2018, when I was like, I don't fucking know, like 11 or something like that. No, I was definitely older than 11. I was like 14 or something, I don't know. I was still in like middle school, I think, when I made this channel. I don't know. Point is, if I told myself that I was going to be doing this and I was going to be playing a game at a high... One day I'll say that for the last time. Crazy statement, but not even incorrect. That's an incredibly morbid thing to say, but I would be wrong if I were to say that that's not the case. Or that'll never be the case. Could you, yeah. I feel like I ghost this guy all the time. I feel like I've attacked him like 30 times in the past 2 weeks. But I guess my, oh, fuck. Jesus. Oh, good lord. I did not mean to do that. That could have been bad. But I was playing MGS Delta in my custom keybind for walking. I think I have bigger fish to fry. Yeah. I do have significantly bigger fish to fry, as it happens. But anyway, let me see here. Can you, oof. Well, he's on the move. There's no way to become popular from FOBs, though. George Solonic. Yeah, he was probably the most popular of all of the FOB people, but he had also built his channel on Metal Gear in general, so it wasn't just FOBs. If you get any console for the 7th or 8th gen of consoles, which would you get? I would probably get probably a PS3. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and I think that he left FOBs. I mean, that was I think that was like forever ago, though. He left FOBs. John FOB. Yeah, are you talking about... Yeah, John FOB is still out there. He doesn't really upload FOB stuff, though, anymore. We might be talking about two different people, but I have a friend named John who... Somebody looking at me? It was the UAV, wasn't it? I thought I could hit that guy, I'll be honest. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, really, but... John FOB killed Venom Snake, don't mess with him. Ah! Sneaky, sneaky. As long as I don't blow myself up. I don't think they have line of sight. Yep, I remember this guy's bridge, not his bridge block, but his mines in general. There we go. Yeah, I never knew the details of why George left FOBs. I have a feeling I know what it was, but, you know, just considering how the PlayStation community acts, it's kinda, you can kind of gather what may have happened. But, I don't I don't know specifically, but yeah, he doesn't. He only ever does like the old Metal Gear games or like single player MGS5. Oh. I mean, I don't know. You've got quite a few people from the PlayStation community that were active back then, you know? Keep that in mind. Like there have been the PS people have been going for a long ass time. There is no shortage of like day one PlayStation people, you know? I really wish that you could just delete this tab after a certain point. Like there's no reason to have it if you're already, you know?
Please specify a project.
Yeah, I think at its peak when the game first launched, it was at like 90,000 players at least on PC. I don't know about PlayStation though, because you can't really track those metrics on PlayStation. This is like so pointless. Look at okay, dude, seriously, look at the amount of damage you get on this. Look at this. That's like nothing. That's actually nothing. That is and there's no numbers or anything. It doesn't tell you, it doesn't give you a number of how much damage it does. It just says that little sliver. And it costs you 6,000 fuel and 6,000 fuel and 1,000 wormwood, if I think that's wormwood. Complete scam. Not even remotely worth it. Like the grade 10 hand grenade, same deal. Holy cow. Not even remotely worth it. I really should be focused on getting this one. That's why I need minor metal. Yep, that makes sense actually. No wonder. I don't know that I would actually use the grade 10 sniper myself. I think I would if I was going to develop that, I would just get it for grade 10 grenade is worth it and kills in one less grenade versus interesting. So, are you talking about like it's like a 3 tap instead of a 4? I don't know. My only rebuttal to that is just like how often do you use grenades in a PvP standpoint? That's my yeah. Yeah. I'm not really okay, interesting. Good to know. I'm not really a min-maxer to be honest. Um I mean, considering all of the that's one goal that I had for this account that I wanted to min-max everything, but that's like absurd. Min-maxing in this game is genuinely a fool's errand because it's so much stuff.
Clouds approaching. Caution, rain approaching.
Okay. Sorry for having to keep getting up, but life gets busy, you know. Not even busy, just got shit to do, you know. Oh, lovely. I'm going to say, don't mind if I do, and go in there and grab some more people. I think if I were to do this, what, 1 or 2 more times, I'd push my brig to over 600 people. Which is, like, ridiculous, because I don't know that I've ever had that many people in a brig. Actually, I think I've had, like, exactly 600 people in a brig before. 600 and change or something like that, but I've not gotten that many staff in a very long time. I don't even know how I got 600 staff in my brig right now. Because like I said, I had like,
Successfully sneak your way
I had
PF's
had it empty
capture staff
And then it was like, I don't know, I did like a couple of runs on a farming base, and then I was like back to 600 people, and I was like, holy shit. I mean, yeah, like there is that. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you're as active as me, when you're as much of a loser as me, when you have nothing better to do with your life than play this fucking game, you get a lot of cores and a lot of... Yeah. It was just kind of surprising is all.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
That one guy... Ah, fuck. I forgot to bring all my Fultons. Damn it! I do this every time. I'm literally just gonna start bringing all 48 every single time I do this. This is getting ridiculous.
You gonna extract him?
But I'm wasting money. Yeah, I don't really care. I think it makes more sense for me to bring, what? It makes more sense for me to just, like, reduce the number of Fultons that I bring when I PvP. Because that's the thing. If I'm PvPing, I only bring, like, the lowest grade of wormhole Fultons because I don't need that many in a PvP scenario. I'm gonna kill everybody. And if I want to extract the defender, I've never, like, taken so long to, you know, win or lose a fight that I've had to extract a defender 12 times. That's, like, never happened. Top 10 things that never happened. Number 1. Hey, Waddy, other question. Do you know if there's a good way to tell how many cores you've gotten with the defender present, like, overall? Because I believe in order to get the nameplates, right, you have to have 100 in your lifetime. But what I want to know is how can I figure out... Oh, can I? If I look into my play records? I don't know if it's in the play records. I know that you can see it in the ranking screen. But, the only problem with that is that it only shows for a specified period. And I've only gotten, what, like 1 in the last period? Oh, great, I'm out of Fultons. Time to kill myself.
Clouds approaching.
I'll try something here. Hold on.
You gonna extract him?
So if I, like, stand, like, right here...
Infiltration failed. Are you hurt?
Kind of hope that would happen.
A little harder next time.
Station arrived at Mother Base.
Yeah, again, another thing, Ezra, I'm glad you're here because you're going to love this. If you fall in... Why does falling into the ocean kill Venom Snake? Is he not able to swim? What's going on? You don't think you can see other than during the event period? Ah, that sucks. Kind of what I expected, but that kind of that stinks. As long as I'm clear, yep. Oh my lord. Somebody is just running that. Yeah, I know. It's like... I don't know. I don't know why. I think I started doing it because I was like, oh, I think it takes more materials or something or other. I don't know. Realistically, it is pretty pointless, you know?
Heading to FOB.
You get 10 million GMP in just a few. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and look at how stripped down this loadout is in the first place, you know? I have, like, nothing on it except... The only things that cost money, any significant money, the pistol, the Hand of Jehudi. Okay, how much does a smoke grenade cost? That's like nothing. That's absolutely nothing. This 40k, okay, that's kind of a little bit. The energy wall is probably the main thing, right? That's less expensive than the damn sleep grenades. That's really funny. Yeah, like that's the thing is I got into the habit of taking 12 because I don't know, I think I'd had bad experience. I have trauma from Fulton launchers, okay? I have trauma from Fulton launchers. So I would end up only taking the Fulton I would only end up taking 12. Falling into cold water, it's hard to swim with tons of gear. And falling for a while so he would fall deep into the water. But like, okay, but he dies though. He like straight up dies. But then he goes back to his base? Like how does that make any sense?
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the
Yeah, Fulton with the balloon. Yeah.
capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
I don't know. I like to say that there's a method to my madness. I'd like to say that there's a method to my madness, but you know, honestly, there isn't. Let's be honest. That is like the biggest cope of all time. That saying, method to my madness, because you're literally just like trying to cover your ass and be like, oh yeah, like I just act, instead of being like, you know what, I act out of habit because that's just what I like to do. Instead of being like that, you're literally just trying to like convince everybody that you're actually not insane, when in reality you probably are. You would swim up and Fulton out. I think you're coping. I think you're just trying to figure out a reason why that makes sense.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
It's okay, guys. You know, like, not everything in this game has to make sense in the canon. That's the funniest thing ever to me. What did I see the other day? Somebody was talking about some detail. Oh, yeah. My friends were talking about, like, the whole Ishmael thing from the hospital. And they were talking about, like, oh, he's not actually Big Boss. Or they were trying to figure out, like, how it would make sense. And they referenced the fact that Ishmael's shadow, if you look at his shadow in the hospital, it looks like different from his character model. And they were trying to be like, oh, but that's actually proof that, you know, he's different from who he says he is or something. And I'm like, I don't think that's the case. I genuinely think that, like, they just didn't model his shadow that precisely. Like, I just don't think they cared that much, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Hideo Kojima expected people to, like, overanalyze the fucking shadow of a dude with his face covered up. And they're also like, oh yeah, he can't be Big Boss because his eyes move, and, like, if Big Boss was missing an eye, even if he put in, like, a fake eye, it wouldn't move like a real one. And I'm like, again, be that as it may, I think that is the only thing that I'll be like, that kind of realistically doesn't make sense to me. But again, I think the whole thing about the shadow is, I think you're doing too much at that point. No offense. I really don't think it's as deep as you think it is there. You didn't hear that? Seriously? Alright, whatever. He's definitely gonna hear that. MGS5 remake in 15 years. I swear to God, an MGS5 remake would be the worst thing ever. If it was without Kojima, I don't think I would play it. You know what? If there was an MGS5 remake tomorrow, I don't think I'd play it. Like, irregardless, okay, if they were like, oh, we're gonna make FOBs like an actually good game mode, then I might consider it. If they were like, we're gonna like not make FOBs a cheater infested mess, you might get me a little bit interested there. But I don't like waiting for this guy to get all the way up here. I want to just, like... Because when I was doing this earlier... Please don't. Please don't die. Okay, good. I'm so nervous that that guy is going to, like, fall off and die. I mean, I cannot imagine if it really was going to take 20 years to come out with an MGS5 remake, I would think that the original would have been shut down long before that. But what do I know? Is there anybody back there? No, you know what they would do with an MGS5 remake? They would do like what they did with Delta. They would make, like, they would just ruin every single aspect of it that they possibly could without making it a completely different game. Because that's what they did with Delta. And I know, you know, like, Ezra, I know you're, like, resident Delta defender, but listen, dude, listen. Loving something is also about admitting its flaws, alright? But yeah, I would despise if they were to make, like, an MGS5 remake in, like, yeah, Unreal Engine 7. I don't know. I thought that you had claimed, you had said it was not as bad as I was saying it was. Which, you know what? Realistically, it's probably not. But never will deny that it was fun, but it was boring. Yeah. Yeah, I think Delta was, it was fun, but it was a fundamentally, like, badly, I think it was just a poorly made game, in my personal opinion, which is crazy considering, like, how nice the graphics look. But honestly, man, nice graphics are a complete cop-out nowadays. Anybody can make something that looks awesome with ray tracing and super high-res textures. Like, that's probably one of the easiest things to do in a game, is make it look nice. I have no experience as a game developer, so I couldn't tell you. But I would imagine that nice graphics are significantly easier to pull off than good gameplay. Yeah, I just think that Delta was, again, it was fun, but it was like, okay, again, poorly made. It was nowhere near as good as the original game. Can I snag this guy? Yoink. I love using those, like, tiny ass gaps to grab people. It's the funniest thing ever. I just didn't, it just felt like it had, yeah, rather than Delta being boring, I would say it didn't have any depth. That's what I would say. I didn't think it had depth. I think that it was kind of just graphic slop. At least they didn't make it with AI. You know, for all we know, they probably did, and we probably just never figured it out, honestly. Yeah, like, it was faithful to the original, but it's like, and here's the thing, this is what I'll say. I'll get my own bullshit out of the way and say that I, like any sane human being, was like, you know, okay, Jesus, I'm trying to play the game but also talk at the same time. To get my own feelings and opinions out of the way, I'm not trying to be revisionist about my opinion. My opinion before it came out was like, I would so much rather they make it faithful than make it, like, new and end up making it like a complete dumpster fire. I would so much rather they make it faithful than try to innovate and make it suck. But somehow they managed to do both things at the same time. They managed to make it, yeah, it was almost faithful to a fault, you know? But, the fault isn't really the fact that it was faithful. The fault is the fact that what they did change was just so ass backwards. The stuff that they did change was so ass backwards and so badly implemented that it was like, at this point, don't change anything. You know, if it was too faithful to a fault, I'd say, oh, it was so faithful that the controls were unintuitive and they sucked and it felt like I was playing a game from 2004. But that's not what I felt like. I felt like I was playing a 2025 video game that was just poorly made. That's what I felt like with Delta. I felt like everything else was fine, but when it came to the gameplay, I was like,
Infiltration successful.
what did they change? It was so bad. The original controls were also trash, but well, okay. The issue with the controls in the original game was the camera. Is the fact that you had to, the third person camera was fine, but there was no over the shoulder aiming, there was no crosshair. You really had to be like the way the guns worked in the original really could have been better. But to be fair, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I would say. It was easy to learn, hard to master, in my opinion, for the original controls. The new controls are intuitive and they make sense, but they feel like shit. The animations and everything, it feels like shit. I'm like, I don't want to play this. What are the odds that this guy is like playing the game in active? Last played on July 15th. What day is it? Today is July 15th. Okay, I'm gonna not risk that, to be totally honest. It says he's offline though. Ooh, but if it says he's offline and it says when he last played, that probably means this guy he broke this shit, by the way. The problem with Delta's new controls is the fact that it was like it literally said the next MGS game they remake. Yeah, the controls were just badly implemented. They were just badly implemented. They didn't feel good to use, And that was my issue with them. Is I was like, if you're gonna change all of this stuff, don't I don't know. I'll get my thoughts in order in a minute once I get my loadout figured out. Hang on. Okay, so the controls with Delta, it wasn't so much the control scheme, it was the fact that there was so much input lag because the animations were so, like, overdone. They were so, like, fancy, and they were cool. They were cool, don't get me wrong, but it's like you would press the button to do a CQC move, and because Snake is meant to be so weighed down, he's meant to feel realistic, they went way too hard with the realism stuff. If you play the games back to back, it's night and day. In Delta, Snake like glides across the ground, but he glides across the ground, but he's so fucking slow. He's so goddamn slow that you're like, yeah, I mean it felt like shit to play is all I can really say. It had like so little intuitiveness. I never felt like it was not a smooth experience. It was not a smooth experience. It was not a, it didn't feel intuitive to play. It felt like they took Snake and added like 30 pounds of weight to him and then made him like, I don't know. Yeah, whatever they did to the animations, that was my biggest thing. Whatever they did to the animations... What? Oh, come on. This game sucks. I hope I can still get these nukes. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's somebody over there. Hang on. That'll do the trick. Oh man, and I didn't send any dispatch. I'm gonna die so fast. This was a mistake. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever they did with the animations, it just felt like shit. He felt so goddamn slow. It felt like he was moving at like I don't buy that he was moving at the same speed as he was in the I don't buy that. I really don't. I really think he was moving slower. The animations were too realistic. They were too heavy and they didn't feel like yeah, they were too heavy and they didn't feel smooth. That was the issue. You know, there's a clip that you can find online of Gabe Newell of Valve talking about how like people would say like, "Oh, but we should add this to a game so it's more realistic." And Gabe would be like, "I don't like that because it's not fun." And that's the thing, is like we've gotten to this point in all games, in so many different games in general. In basically every game that I play nowadays, the graphics are so like well done, and I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm not saying games shouldn't look nice, but they're so good that it's to the detriment of the rest of the gameplay is my issue. And that is really what I think happened in Delta. They were like, we need to make him realistic. We need to make this like, and they, you know, MGS3 for all intents and purposes was a pretty cartoony feeling game. If you really, you know, I kind of screwed this up because I went for daytime because I didn't look. I wasn't paying attention. I shouldn't have gone for daytime there. Dude, getting spotted by that guard on that nuke base is ridiculous. He was behind the fucking wall. I don't know. Whatever the case, it was kind of the same issue as Ground Zeroes. Ground Zeroes had this really heavy feeling movement. The animations, it felt like there was a lot of weight, and it wasn't like incredible, but it was significantly better than Delta. And again, the thing with Delta is that his animations are so like slow for some reason. They're so slow, and it takes him so long to do anything that like it's just not responsive. Yeah, MGS3 feels like a No, I would say the opposite. I would say that Delta feels like a movie. Delta feels so much more it feels it I don't know. I don't know how else to describe the movement in Delta other than it was just too heavy. It was too heavy and it was too slow. Whatever the animations or what, I don't know what it was, but he just feels so slow and unintuitive. It's not responsive. That was my issue. You press a button and the animation to do that action is super long and super slow, and you're like, oh damn it. I guess I don't really need to farm that base. Oh, another thing that I'm going to complain about in Delta is the bullet drop on the Mark 22. I mean, I fixed that with a mod, so it's really not that big of a deal, but oh my god. I saw a video of somebody talking about, like, they referenced that whole controversy, and they were like, oh, if you think the bullet drop is too harsh, like, it's just a skill issue. And I'm like, I'll have you know, I foxhounded that game twice without using any sort of mod for the bullet drop. And it's not a skill issue. It genuinely sucks. You can disagree, but I personally think that it just sucked. The bullet drop just sucked. It was too harsh. Like, yeah, you can get used to it, but that doesn't make it okay, you know? Point out that one thing and that everybody keep doing that. I hope that you're right. I hope that Volume 2 is perfect, but unfortunately, I'm not holding my breath. But I will. My heart is with you, but my head is not, if that makes sense. Rationally, I don't think it's going to be perfect, but I hope against all of that it is. Oh, I've been sitting on these nukes forever! Yeah, it makes no sense. That is the one inconsistency in Delta that pisses me off to no end. And I thought that the lethal guns had bullet drop, but it might just be so imperceptible that it doesn't matter. But this is my thing. Is don't tell me, oh, the bullet drop wasn't that bad. When I foxhounded, it's a skill issue. Don't tell me that. When I foxhounded the game twice, probably more like 3 times, and I never, and I still can, I foxhounded it like 3 times without fixing the bullet drop at all. Don't tell me it's a skill issue. To that guy who made that video and mentioned that in the video, fuck you, by the way. Anyway. Again, my issue with Delta is it does not feel responsive. It does not feel intuitive. The control scheme itself, where the buttons are set, I'll give them credit because they gave you the option to set your own, yeah, I mean, and it kind of does make sense, but I feel like it didn't need to be that ridiculous. I feel like it was so harsh. I'm all for game balance, but it's like, let's not do this tit for tat kind of thing with game balance where you're like, okay, well, in order for this to work out well, we need to nerf this, and in order for that to work out, we have to change this other thing. Don't do that. Without the bullet drop, it would be, okay, so then make the game harder. Make the AI more difficult. Make something different that is not something, about the player. What I'm saying is don't go tit for tat about what the player can do. That's my thing. Make the AI in general more difficult, regardless of difficulty. Or have one difficulty with guards that have significantly larger brains. Considering the fact that there's no reflex mode in Delta is another thing, and if they spot you, they instantly raise an alert, unlike in this game. That's another layer of difficulty that I think goes kind of unappreciated, which realistically is not that big of a deal if you know what you're doing. But again, keep that in mind. Maybe it's not entirely fair to compare this game to that game or whatever, but I recognize that the game would be easier if the bullet drop was not the way it was. But again, my point still stands. Make the game more difficult then. And you don't need to make the game difficult by fucking over the player and making the experience suck for them. Because that was my issue is, okay, let's say, sure, that the bullet drop thing is for game balance purposes. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, because I think that's a stupid excuse. I think that's a stupid reason, because you're hurting the player's experience. You're hurting the player's experience by affecting the ability that they have to take down the enemy. Look at like Dark Souls or something like that. Look at how your Dark Souls is, they didn't dare to change anything else to make the game harder because which I understand, but this is my issue, is that it's inconsistent. It's inconsistent. That's the issue with MGS Delta, is that it's inconsistent. You make the player move, you make the animations super slow and horrible, and the gameplay doesn't feel good. You make the Mark 22 suck in order to balance the fact that you have the third person aiming. It feels like, yeah, the shitty controls were absolutely a skill issue on the devs. It felt like they were trying too hard to make the game feel realistic, and they ended up making it feel like shit to play. That was my thing. You went too hard into making it realistic, and now every action that you take in the game is a struggle. You know, it's not responsive, it's not snappy. And I'm not saying that, oh, every single animation in the game should be instant frame one. Not necessarily. I don't think that's a good idea. But look at how MGS5 works. There are certain times in MGS5 where I get bogged down by the controls. If I'm trying to switch items, or if I'm trying to dolphin dive consistently. And to be fair, dolphin diving is not really intended by the developers. But I don't know. This is the best way I can describe the movement in Delta. Is it felt like the developers wanted to force you to play the game a certain way. That is my issue with it. Is it felt like in order to keep you playing the game a certain way. But this is my thing about realism in 5, is the realism in 5 is done so much better. There's still a good amount of realism. There's a lot of realism. The textures look really realistic. That was the main thing. I think the main area where the realism shines in 5 is through the graphics and through the Fox engine. Yeah, no, I mean, but this is my point, is that no matter what they did in 5, they made it feel good, you know? They went for the realism with all of the animations and all of that, but they didn't let that get in the way of making the game fun. That's my problem with Delta, is it felt like they let the realism get to their head, and then they were like, okay, let's not make this an enjoyable experience now because we want it to be realistic. I don't know if that's actually the case, if that's what happened, but I had no idea that, for example, that the animations are different when putting Claymore away while moving in. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Yeah. That is true as well, is that they were kind of like, you know, and if you want to talk about realistic animations, look at Ground Zeroes. Holy shit. Holy. Ground Zeroes is like, let's make this shit as realistic as possible. Like, that felt like the upper echelon of realism in the Metal Gear series, if I could say that. Not counting Delta. That felt like Kojima was like, let's make that as realistic as possible. You know? So this is my thing. Look at Dark Souls. I'm going to go back to that because I didn't get to finish what I was saying there. Dark Souls is a game that's difficult, but not by screwing the player over. It's difficult because the enemies have certain patterns and they do a shit ton of damage. But the game still gives you all of they're all full animation. Yeah, exactly. And in 5, that's not really the case. I wonder if that was because of FOBs specifically. I wonder. I don't think so. It could have been, but I don't really know. But when you look at when you look at Dark Souls, it's a difficult game, not because they're restricting the player, not because they're hampering the player experience, but because the game itself, the enemies, the level design is genuinely difficult. And that's what I wish they did with Delta. Yeah, it would have required them to be a little less faithful to the source material. It would have required them to make the game. Player saying the game is yeah. So that's the argument that you can make there. And I think that the exact same would apply with Delta. You know, I don't I just, again, I think that it could have been, Delta could have been so much better. They were so, I guess in a sense that, yeah, they were realistic to a fault because they were not realistic, they were faithful to a fault. Because their main priorities were realism, their main priorities were faithfulness and realism in that order. And I think that a responsive player experience came thirdly to all that. My personal philosophy about game design, which I know nothing about because I'm not a game developer, is that you should do what's fun before you do what is realistic or what is faithful, you know? I think that Delta could have been more than faithful enough if they had tweaked the difficulty without screwing over your ability to play the game, without hampering the player experience. Yeah, you know what? This is the thing, is if they had copy and pasted MGS5, if they had copy and pasted the Phantom Pain animation for animation, if they had copy and pasted the movement, the animation of MGS5, like all of them directly, if they had taken the Fox engine and built MGS3 in the Fox engine, I think you could make an argument that even though they would be, you know, losing realism or faithfulness, even though they would be losing faithfulness, they'd be, and I mean, they built Delta in a completely different engine than the original. Of course they did. Go play Splinter Cell, Conviction, Blacklist, or any Ghost Recon. €3 and I wanted a refund. Yeah. Crazy, actually. I mean, I heard that Splinter Cell was a pretty good game, a pretty good series. I had some friends who enjoyed it. But, I mean, I've never played it myself. I just attacked this guy, seriously, oh my god. I should try to PvP him one of these days. I actually tried to, but then I died because my sneaking suit was so... I think he was just referencing Ghost Recon. Yeah, I want to be clear. Delta is not a bad game in a vacuum. In a vacuum, Delta is a perfectly fine game. I just think that for Metal Gear standards, it is there is a lot to be desired. There is so much to be desired, in my opinion, from Metal Gear from a Metal Gear perspective. And that's my issue with Delta, is it feels like I don't know, it just doesn't feel in line with the rest of the Metal Gear games in terms of gameplay.
Please specify a project.
I was skeptical of Delta because of, I wasn't sure, oh, are they going to change it? Are they going to make it, yeah, I was initially skeptical of the remake. I was like, oh, I don't know what this is going to play like. I don't know how this is going to feel. And I was like, yeah, I think that they should go for faithfulness above all else, which, again, I stand by that. But I think that they put faithfulness and then realism above good, fun, quality gameplay. Which is my issue with it. I feel like I've been talking in circles, unfortunately. I appreciate you guys sticking around and listening to my incoherent ramblings. I don't know. Not a bad game. Not a bad game. It's fun. But it could have been better. And I don't appreciate the way Konami said, I don't understand the development, I don't understand the philosophy they had going into it, because it didn't seem, I felt like it should have been such a slam dunk in terms of making Delta a good game. To me, it feels like it should have been such a slam dunk, and somehow it wasn't, and that's kind of crazy to me. Yeah, the performance, I guess. I guess you can, yeah, I mean, I see that. And this is what's crazy to me, is look at, you mentioned how people complained that Ground Zeroes was too clunky. And, huh, interesting. And they were able to take that. I don't know how, I need to eat something. I am starving right now. And this, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with Ezra there that, any kind of alterations that they make would have been heavily scrutinized. And they were. And they were heavily scrutinized. This is why I low-key think that they should just stop trying to remake Metal Gear games. This is kind of like not like the Master Collection. The Master Collection is a different story because that's a direct port. But I think that the people who are like remakes, that would be cool, but I don't trust Konami to get it right. I'm sorry. And I've said this before. I don't trust them to get the remakes right. I don't trust them to get the ports right, because look at what they did with the Volume 1. Look at what happened there. To me, it's going to take a... Oh, shit, my game crashed. Whoopsie. Literally just said, I'm so sick and tired of you yammering. You don't get to play it anymore. Yeah, 100%. This is the thing, is they didn't have any incentive to make Delta a good game, in my opinion. They really didn't have any incentive, because consider how the Master Collection and Delta were announced at like almost the same time. They knew that people were going to buy the Master Collection no matter what. No matter what, they were going to make that. I have to say, I can understand and somewhat sympathize with the position that they're in, because they're in a position where no matter what they do, it's going to be the wrong thing. No matter what they do, there's going to be a problem. People are going to have a fucking problem with it. I can sympathize with that, but keep in mind, they did it to themselves. When they burned Kojima, which I don't blame them for necessarily. I don't necessarily blame them for burning Kojima, but I don't think that they could have foreseen the impact that it was going to have. I don't think that when they burned him, when they got him out, I don't think that they knew what they were getting themselves into in terms of how the community was going to respond to that. Because of course the community was going to raise hell. I think that Kojima definitely did some bad things while MGS5 was being made. He should have been more attentive. He should have given a bigger shit with the game. And the fact that he was he didn't pour his heart and soul into MGS5, I think. To my understanding, he was in a position where he was already upset and frustrated with the upper management because they weren't letting him do his thing, and they were they wanted money from him. They knew that MGS5 was going to be a financial success regardless. And making MGS6 could be great. It could be great. I don't really know what it would take for it to be great. I don't know. I guess, yeah, a better team. I don't know if the team that they used was just kind of incompetent. No offense to them. I don't know if they were just inexperienced or what. But, it could have been better, and MGS6 could be great. But what was I saying? No matter what Konami was going to do with 5, they were in a rock and a hard place, you know? And Kojima has to take some of the blame for this. He has to take some of the blame for him getting fired, for them kicking him out. They didn't handle it well. Konami didn't handle it well, 100%. 100% they didn't handle it well. Them removing his name was like tantamount to like heresy. That was like treason. That was them spitting on him in as much of a capacity as they could. When they scrubbed his name from the game, that was the final straw, I think, for a lot of the community, because it was like, oh my god, how dare you? It doesn't matter the kind of shit that he was doing. It doesn't matter if he was, you know, walking into the office and shitting on the desk and then leaving. It doesn't matter how much or how little work he was doing. Removing his name from the game, even I think that was a step too far. Konami started isolating Kojima from the dev team as well. Yeah. I think that, you know, Kojima was in a position where he was unsatisfied with the way he was being treated, which caused him to I don't know how much he really cared about the game itself, because my friend tells me that he was, you know, not he was not as active in the development of the game as he used to be. Now, I don't know if that's a consequence of Konami's actions. I think that I don't want to be unfair to either side. To my understanding, to my knowledge, it's a combination of Kojima was not as attentive as he could have been because he just didn't want to be. But it was also a situation of, yeah, they were isolating him from the dev team. We'll never get the full picture. We'll never fully understand what happened there and who was to blame and this, that, and the other. I will always say this, though. I am on the side of the artist. In this case, that's Kojima. I will always and forever say that artists should be able to create. And I think Kojima is an artist. I think that he should be able to create. Okay, wait a minute. What did you say? ChatGPT thinks how Volume 2 runs well, few noticeable issues.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB, and you can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to...
I mean, yeah, I hope that all of that ends up being true. I hope that they learned their lesson, but I will be what's the term? I will be suspending my disbelief, or whatever it is, or however you say it. I will be reserving my judgment until it comes out. I don't want to make any kind of assumptions. Oh, fuck. Shut up, you. I don't want to make any assumptions about how it's going to be or anything like that. I don't want to, at least for my own personal purposes. Yeah, really. Oh, this guy is... He saw that, right, didn't he?
You gotta extract him.
Oof. Snagged, by the way. I don't know. Whatever the case is,
He's coming too.
you know, I think things were mishandled on both sides with regards to the development of MGS5. Ah, shit. And I think that regardless, just because I think he knows how to develop games so well, I will say, again, I think that they should not have removed his name from the game. They shouldn't have done half of the things that they did to Kojima. He's not perfect, but he knows how to make a fucking video game. And he knows how to make a good video game. He knows how to make a fun video game. And I will always want the people who know how to... I will want the virtuosos. I will want the artists. I will want the masters of the craft to be able to function as masters of the craft. But you know what? Konami, I guess, they had given him 25 years of relative, what's the term? Salutary neglect? That's probably not the right term, but they had given him a good amount of time without that kind of crazy oversight. They had given him... I didn't even know that guy was there. Anyway, I hope that I hope that what I'm saying is making sense, because I'm trying to make my point, but I feel like I'm rambling, and I feel like I don't know what I'm talking about. I feel like I'm like saying 30 of the same thing all at once. But anyway, they had sort of, I guess, let him do his thing for so long, and, you know, when it became clear that Kojima was not necessarily interested in, you know, yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm not trying to bring up anything. I mean, I guess I was. I shouldn't apologize for something that I shouldn't say that I wasn't trying to do something that I definitely was doing. Yeah, this community has, like, nothing else to fucking live for. How's it going? How's it going? Good to see ya. Are you a producer? Do you make beats?
He's coming too. Roger that.
Oh my god. I'm getting, like... I am, like, ranting so hard about this shit that it's genuinely making me lightheaded. Need to fucking... I need to eat something. I've been drinking my water. Fuck. Mostly an MGS. Nice, nice. Good to hear. I welcome all MGS fans. Except the ones that act like morons, but I kind of know who those are. Hint, hint, they're mostly in the FOB community. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I know. But he's right, though. Like, what else do we have to talk about? This is what 12 years without a quality release gets. You know, what's the other community? Like Fallout people say this shit. Evangelion people say that shit. I'm an Evangelion fan, and people are like, yeah, this is the only joke that our community has. All of these properties that end up with, like, no new content end up being like this. Your Steam account's fully... Oh, that's nice. I've never, like... When you mean, like, fully maxed, do you mean, like, 100% completion? Or do you mean, like, every single thing in the game developed? Or are you talking, like, min-maxing? Or are you talking, like, 100% completion? Because even I'm not psychotic enough to min-max, even though I'm already kind of in the process of doing so. Yeah, you can get some save files that are like, they have every single possible thing developed and all kinds of everything. A lot of the times the FOB people on PlayStation will use that because I don't know if they make like an alt account or something like that. They don't want to grind a new one all the way back up. Which is like, I get it, but sometimes it is fun to replay the whole game. I need to like pay attention. I'm gonna get spotted. Where's everybody else? I haven't even popped my Nocto. That's how distracted I am.
You gotta extract him.
Yeah, I mean, maxing out your save in this game can mean a lot of different things. I'm so happy that I'm pulling in a bunch of new viewers. Like, I feel like just in the last couple of streams, I've had, like... I mean, like, I've done that occasionally, unintentionally, but I feel like 46 is enough. And the only issue with, like, calling in having them call in reinforcements intentionally is that you do have to, like, be careful with, you do have to be careful because you can't let the time run out without being able to get into the core. To me, that's the most important thing, is those 10 bonus soldiers are... And you also get the rewards and the GMP and that kind of thing, so it's more than just the staff, too. But I see your point, but I haven't really done that intentionally. God, my voice is getting hoarse because I'm yammering so much. That's honestly a good thing, though. My voice sounds deeper when it's hoarse. I'm a little self-conscious about my voice, to be totally honest. I feel like my voice is a little... $110 staff extracted in 18. Wow. Yeah, that's really good. Oh, fire. Yeah, I have not streamed Death Stranding in forever, but yeah. I appreciate you watching the videos. It means a lot. Glad you yeah, see, now I can't remember. Were you like active in those Death Stranding streams, or were you just lurking? It's no shame if you were lurking. There's quite a few people that do it, I guess. I called out the lurkers in the other stream, but I felt kind of bad about it because I didn't want to like pressure people into talking if they didn't want to, but now that I'm talking about it though, people are probably going to start feeling self-conscious. But maybe they won't. Maybe people don't care. If you're lurking, just know that I see you and thanks for stopping by. You don't have to talk. It's not that big of a deal. Gotcha. Oh man. Yeah, I have been making these videos. I have been doing this shit for so long, bro. And I still feel like I have more to do. Hi Lordy, how's it going? That was yeah, see that's the thing. Now I call out the lurkers and they make themselves known and I feel bad about it, but I specifically said you didn't have to talk. I specifically said you didn't have to say anything. I need to get some food in my system. It is like dinner time. I kind of want to keep streaming past dinner time, but I like never do that though. And somebody's already on that. Watch, he's blocked. Oh my lord. Almost four hours here. Okay. Oh my lord, I've been going for so long. All of you guys in the chat that have been like, you know, even to the lurkers that are in the chat, if you've been here for like the whole time, you're better people than I could ever be, because when I see like YouTube live streams, I stop by for like 2 minutes and then I'm gone. I genuinely do not have the fucking attention span for that.
Please specify.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take like 2 seconds and try to like raid my fridge for something quick because I am like starving right now. Once again, I'm gonna abandon the chat, but I'm gonna abandon the stream. Please don't leave. I'll feel bad if you do. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Please select a mission.
I'm gonna be like coming in and out here. I'm gonna be like getting food inconsistently. I got some shit heating up right now, so. What? Dude, this is... What else could I possibly do? 700 staff in my brig, 2 nukes, my base is damn near maxed out. Oh my lord. This is the thing. You know, who is the guy in the other stream who was talking about, oh, the fact that he loves grind? I feel bad, I don't remember his name, but the other people, other yeah, I mean, dude, I've had 100% completion for like ever. I just play FOBs because, again, I'm a psychopath and I have nothing else to do. But what was I? There's another guy in another stream who played on Xbox. I hope he ends up showing up. That'd be kind of nice. But yeah, he was like, "Oh man, I love the grind. I live for that shit." And I was like, I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna tell you no. I'm not gonna try to put you off. But everybody else, I said something to the effect of like, you're unique among people in this community because not a lot of people feel that way about this game. But this is the thing. This is what I'll say about the grind is like, okay, the material, like getting the materials and that kind of thing, that's not even the biggest problem. Where I'm at right now is I'm just frustrated that I can only develop like 4 online things at once. That, oh my god, top 10 worst things in this game. Number 1, that. I mean, I guess it's not really top 10. It's not really number 1 because it's like, you know, there's more annoying things in this game. But like, you know, if you just want to make the grind like ridiculous and take forever, okay, that's one thing. But you're just arbitrarily preventing me from developing things that I have the resources for. Like, come on, look at this. I just can't develop it. I've got all the development requirements met. Can I develop it? Nope, fuck you. You just have to sit here with your thumb up your ass for a week or 2 in order to, you know, wait for this shit to get done. It's like, oh, come on. This game is golden. I discovered it 2 years ago. I was a huge Death Stranding fan before I met MGS. Oh, yeah. That's actually kind of funny, though, that you did it in, like, reverse order, where you played Death Stranding before the Metal Gear games. But, I mean, hey, man, like, you know, however you got to get into it. Yeah, I will always and forever, you know, MGS is probably my favorite video game series of all time. It's the only game series that I've, like, locked in enough to play basically every mainline game. My favorite game of all time is still Yakuza 0. That exists far and above every other game. It's better than every single Metal Gear game I've ever played, and I will not be taking questions about that. FOB music plays. I could not play all the Yakuza games. Like, Yakuza 0 was so peak. It was kind of funny. It was like the weirdest, like, psychological mindfuck of all time, to the point where I was like, Yakuza 0 was so good, and I found it at, like, the perfect time in my life when I don't know. It wasn't really that deep, but it was just like, it was such a well-made game, and the story was so good. It just really hit for me at that point in time when I played it. And the thing is like, my experience with Yakuza 0 was, like, so immaculate that no other game, even, like, you know, when I first played Metal Gear for the first time, it was awesome. I played Metal Gear Solid. I loved it. It was awesome, and I was like, I was floored. I was like, oh my god, this game is so advanced for 1998. I was like, I was so impressed with how modern it felt for how old it was. I mean, by my standards, it was an old game, but I mean, to be fair, I actually did the math on this. What? 1998. So 2008 was 10 years since MGS1, right? Yeah, it was 1998 to 2008 is 10 years. I'm not crazy, right? I'm literally going to look this up now because I don't trust my math skills. Yeah, okay, so 2008 minus 1998 is 10 years. Technically, if you want to go by, like, the Metal Gear 1, then it would be a lot longer. But this is the thing, is I was only born 8 years after the release of Metal Gear Solid. I was only born 8 years after that game released, which is crazy to me. It just kind of goes to show how, like, weird time is. I was going to ghost this guy. I was going to go for this guy's base because, yeah, but I'm, like, starving right now, so I'm going to not do that. Okay, my base is clear. I'm going to go grab my food.
Caution, rain approaching.
Oh my god, Jesus, I was like a rabid animal in my kitchen, bro. And I'm still hungry, by the way. I mean, I ate like 2 things, but like, whatever. This game is bad for my health, bro. Not even mentioning that alarm clock idea. Just like, having nukes is so stressful. Why don't we give our new viewers a good show, huh? Ugh. Why do they have to be mid-range? That sucks. I hate that. Not fun. Not my ideal situation.
Heading to
Whatever.
FOB.
As they say, fuck it, we ball. I have yet to break my espionage record
Deploying.
because, yeah, that's fine. I think a lot of people just shorten it to TMM. Doesn't matter to me. I recognize that that's kind of a lot to type out in terms of letters, but
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival
I'm not
PF
picky.
FOB. You can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Oh, I feel so bad, man. Zorlox isn't here. If you're watching on your TV, hi Zorlox. If you're watching this back, hi Zorlox. Physant. I'm actually like so hyped for that. I really hope that that is, you know, the spiritual successor to Metal Gear that everybody wants it to be. I am definitely, that's definitely on my radar. But I think it's going to be a while until it actually comes out. Have I, like, attacked this person before? This mine setup is, like, fuck. And I'm, okay. Wow, that worked really well in terms of, wow. Huh. I probably should have just tried to go straight through. Like, between them, right?
Infiltration
Hmm.
failed. Are you hurt? Try a little harder next
Interesting. Yeah, and here I was gonna, like, flex my stealth skills. Did I? Please tell me I didn't get a wormhole. Fuck.
The rival PF
Well, whatever. I'm somewhat confident in my ability to handle any defender or any intruder if they show up. I don't know if that guy was online. Oh, this is wow. That was fast. Somebody just like had the same idea as me, I guess. All these other bases are freaking mid-range. Boo. I don't like that. Make long range great again. Mid range. What is this? Isn't yeah? This guy is. Yeah. Okay. Do this guy's base, I think.
Heading to FOB.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I mean, like we just don't have a lot of information about it. I don't know if it's a Metal Gear-esque game. I trust Kojima to make it good. I trust him. I trust it to be
Deploying.
a good game. I don't know if I'd want it to be exactly like Metal Gear. It might be kind of fun for it to be more of like a oh, I don't know. Is that what happened really? Oh shit.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival PF's FOB.
Yeah, I think it'll be kind of cool. It might be a little less like realistic. It might be yeah, it might be more like cyberpunk-esque in a sense. That I think would be really cool, like a stealth cyberpunk sort of deal. I say as someone who like finished the prologue of Cyberpunk and then dropped it. But I'm talking about like a specifically, oh shit, designed to be, you know, futuristic in that way. I think that would be really sick.
Clouds approaching.
Wow, I thought that he was going to keep running that way. Yeah, you know, it's weird. I played Fallout New Vegas and loved that game. It took me forever to finish it, though. I don't know. Sometimes I feel it's kind of weird, where sometimes I just don't have the attention span for long single player games, which is ironic because I play that kind of game the most. I play long single player games the most. But I mean, this is kind of why I like MGS5 specifically, because it has like elements. You know, it's got a good story, of course. Well, the story is actually kind of shit in my opinion. I'm famously a hater of MGS5's story. If you like MGS5's story, yikes. No offense, but yikes. But anyway, yeah, like, I don't know. I got to a point in Cyberpunk where, like, I didn't have a car, and they expected me to, like, go across town for something, and I was like, no. I mean, like, yeah, there was, but I didn't, you could, like, you know, there was a fast travel stuff, but I didn't have all of them unlocked, and it was like, I don't want to do that shit. I like to, you know, it's kind of funny. I like to think of MGS5's story for what it could have been, not what it is. That's like the story of the life of this game in general, though. It's like any and everything in this game is coulda, woulda, shoulda. Where is this dude? Okay, I can hit my nasty ass. Nope, that missed. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna start doing that more often now. If I go onto this base dev layout, I love hitting those nasty ass shots. Why do I have so many hours? What's keeping you in? It's the FOBs. It's literally this by itself. It's because I am addicted to playing FOBs because I really love the stealth stuff. It's crazy because it's like, realistically, I don't know. I don't know why. How do I explain this? It's repetitive, but that's almost a good thing. I guess what I'm saying is this game scratches the autistic side of my brain, if that makes sense. It's like it's the thing that I can hyper focus on, if that makes sense. If somehow FOB had mansion infiltration, you'd go crazy. Yeah. Are you talking about like in that one mission in the open world with the mansion? Why are they not going to sleep? The fuck? I think they caught that one guy coughing. I knew there were two guys up there. Oh my god, everybody's freaking the fuck out now. Why was I not able to knock out either of them? I've just wasted so much of my bullets on this gun. Yeah, I am just a sucker for the gameplay of this game. It just scratches my brain exactly the way. That sounds so weird. I'm sorry, but like, you get what I'm saying. It's such an odd way of saying it, but like, I mean, I could have said it way weirder, but I digress. Yeah, the core gameplay of this game is really, really great. And the FOB stuff, I think, is... The thing about FOBs, this is the way I can describe it, is it's like the perfect marriage of new and old in terms of Metal Gear, right? And the reason that I say that, what I mean by that is, you know, in the earlier Metal Gear games, you had the really linear layout of, you know... MGS 1 through 4, basically every single area that you were infiltrating was just a bunch of disguised. It was just hallways disguised as not hallways, right? It was linear, and you know there was a specific progression to everything, and it was very deliberate. And MGS 5, can this guard spawn in, for the love of God? MGS 5 is a lot different because, you know, it's open world and there's a lot more freedom of gameplay, which was, you know, like the #1 selling point. It was like, oh my gosh, like this is so revolutionary for Metal Gear and for stealth as a genre, I think. I don't know how many open world stealth games there were before this game, but I'm sure they were pretty few and far between. I knew there was another. I don't know why it's not rendering these guards. There's probably too many of them in a specific area, but... Chilling with a joint in your street, 100%, bro. Fuck yeah. I would join you, but unfortunately I am unable at this current time. There is a dude. Sit down. Everyone is just making sword games now. You know what's really funny to me? Can you stop? Should have just thrown a smoke here if I was smart. I want to knock out that one guy over there, but that might not be. Oh, he literally went the other direction. This is the rat bastard that spotted me on that other guy's base. You know what I need to figure out? I need to figure out where I can throw my decoys. Go to sleep. Oh, thank God. Okay, he's coughing. This is clear. Really. You can't see me. I'm in the smoke. This is so sus. I can't see if there's any fucking mines or anything. My luck. Dive headfirst into them. Hate when that happens. Yeah, I really wish that I feel like there was something that they were gonna do with FOBs in terms of like, well, one of the things I think that they intended to do at one point was to have Camp Omega in this game as well, like have like the ability to go back and forth between Camp Omega and, which would have made no sense chronologically because you would have been going back in time, but it would have been cool. I've seen people like mod that onto PC, so like you can go onto the Ground Zeroes map. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I do my best. I see. I feel bad because I feel like sometimes I feel like my own content is boring. I feel like all I ever do is like the stealth stuff and like. Yeah, it was. Yeah, originally during that helicopter ride thing. But yeah, I'd seen somebody had modded Camp Omega into this game, which was super cool. Unfortunately I don't think I would do that just because I don't like to use this account. I have another account, right? This account specifically, I don't want to use any mods on at all. And the way that mods work on PC is I think that like regardless of like which account you're talking about, it's the game software is the same. It's just how do I say this? When you install the game, there's only one version of the game on your computer, but it reads different data depending on which account is playing it, if that makes sense. So if I were to mod it on my main account, it would still mod the game itself, which would apply to this account, which is not what I want to, you know. Point is, I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll do that and just take a break from FOBs and try to like, you know, do some cool stuff on Camp Omega with all of like the things that I've developed or something like that. I feel like that might be kind of fun. But anyway, what was I talking about again? I feel like I had a train of thought going and then oh yeah, I was talking about I appreciate you saying that my gameplay is clean. I do appreciate that. I'm not trying to diminish your compliment in the slightest, but sometimes I feel like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like my content is too boring. Like I said, like I just do like the stealth and nothing else. But to be fair, what else is there to really do, you know? The only other thing that I can really do in this game is like a PvP thing, but that is kind of like inconsistent because like, you know, it depends on you being able to find another active player, and that's not always easy, unfortunately. So, but dude, what is everybody doing? There's just no like there's nobody playing, bro. Nobody wants to go for my nukes, unfortunately. If I really wanted to be silly, I could do some single player missions. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think back in the day, this game used to get a lot of visibility from people that like didn't necessarily play Metal Gear. So, it just because it was like a new game at the time, and so the content on it would get pushed. And that's, you know, if you look back, you see all those old videos of people infiltrating FOBs, and they have like 10,000 views, and um it's, you know, they were really popular back in the day. And I think that, again, like I said, it was because the number one, the community for the game itself was a lot bigger at that time. But I don't, you know what, I really don't hate the fact that the community is somewhat condensed. And this is the thing, um and this is the thing, is that, you know, the the community nowadays is like, it's not, you have the community that still plays this game, which is relatively limited, but the people that actually, you know, the people that know about this game, the people that played it in the past tense, the people that used to play the game, they're still out there, they still exist. Good amount of them are in the chat right now. So yeah, I mean, for a 10-year-old game, yeah, 2,000 viewers or 2,000 players is quite good. I mean, good thing I didn't go into the deployment screen on that base, because I want to go for that one in a minute. Community, Phantom Pain. Yeah, 1,300 in game right now is what it tells me. Yeah, and it's got like a couple thousand, you know, usually. But anyway, yeah, the community is not just the people that are actively playing the game. It is the people that are actively playing the game, and also the people that played it at one point or another, you know? And so, you know, people can still appreciate the gameplay without necessarily, you know, doing it themselves, which I think is really great. And I think that, you know, it is unfortunate that, you know, the only thing that I can really speak on in terms of like the activity of the community is, I do just wish that, I think somebody is genuinely like permanently blocking this base. Something's given me a weird feeling. Okay, I have this guy on my friends list. I don't know if there's a way to get them out. If he like turns off security challenge, I don't know if there's a problem. I don't know if that fixes it. Somebody's just like sitting in your base and blocking you. I don't know what choice you really have. Anyway. Only 21% have completed one FOB mission. Crazy. Yeah, I definitely think that, I don't know why, but I think that for whatever reason, the FOB community was always kind of like fringe. Maybe that's not technically correct. Maybe I don't know. I felt like it, you know, people cared a lot about the story. Like, I see a good amount of people on YouTube that do nothing but play the single player. And, you know, listen. Props to those guys. They're awesome, and you know, honestly, dude, some of the shit that people pull off in single player is nuts. It's actually crazy. Like some of these creative stealth, some of these like creative stealth videos where they'll be like, I saw one where this dude like Fultoned a truck. Well, okay, that was nah, he Fultoned like a tank. Yeah, no, okay, hold on. He Fultoned a truck, and then as it was going up, he put C4 on. He put C4 in this truck, and there was a helicopter that was landing on the ground or hovering above the ground, an enemy helicopter that was hovering above the ground. He goes to this truck. He puts a Fulton on it. The truck has C4 on it, and as it goes up, he detonates the C4 and blows up the helicopter. And I was like, that's so fucking tight, you know? And there's all kinds of really dope ass creative stealth videos. But yeah, it's also you know, one of those things that yeah, the story was the main draw, I think, because you know, yeah, the Metal Gear franchise was well known and people were, you know, they were tapped in with that, and you know, they play the story and they have this FOB mode, and dude, like this is the thing about I said it again, whoever said that earlier, that I keep saying that. Yeah, and of course the story has, you know, the story was not as good as it could have been. But in the grand scheme of things, it's kind of funny because I will always say that the story of MGS5 sucks in my opinion, but compared to like compared to gaming in general, it's like a masterpiece. compared to like so many games, compared to the stories of so many games, it is like so much better when you compare it to those. But anyway, yeah, people I think were drawn in by the story, and I guess, you know, FOBs just didn't really catch on. I don't really know why, but I guess just because I don't know. Cause yeah, for me, as somebody who's put like over 1,000 hours into this game, into FOBs specifically, I cannot understand why anybody would not like FOBs. But well, actually, you just said, future, you just said the concept of someone stealing my resources and push me away. A lot of other people away for a while when it came to yeah, because I get that. I mean, and this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say is I'm lucky that I played this game. I got into this game when I did. I got into FOBs specifically when I did, because the progression now is so much easier because you have these bases and these methods. You have 12 year, yeah, you have you have 10 years. You have a decade of people playing this game and finding out the best farming strategies and people creating bases that are entirely designed for you to farm, you know? So people did all of that stuff, and that, you know, now I have that ability. I have that luxury of I can run through these bases that nobody's going to defend. It's not as much of a, it's not as difficult as it used to be to develop your base because the community is a lot smaller. The active player base is a lot smaller, and people have created methods for you to get resources and staff quickly with very little effort. And there's also mods in general. If you really want to do that, you can just get you can just download mods yourself if you're on PC, or you can use a save. You know, like Ezra was talking about earlier, you can load a save. You know, and I can understand that back in the day when it launched, I was like 10 years old when this game launched. I was more obsessed with Minecraft. I had no idea that Metal Gear even existed back at that time. So I'll put that out there as to why I wasn't active back then. But I can understand how, like, you know, the grind in this game is genuinely ridiculous. And I cannot imagine what it would be like to play this game without all of the luxuries that I have now, all of the farming bases and whatnot that I have now. And back in the day, when you get attacked and somebody steals your resources, and that's like half of your stock of resources gone, yeah, I mean, I could completely understand how that would suck ass and how, I think that I don't know. Maybe some of the veterans, maybe some of the OGs can confirm or deny this, can give their thoughts on this. But I feel like if either the progression wasn't so terrible or if it was, from my understanding, I guess if they had just made it a little less punishing to get attacked and you know, I don't know. I think that they really just I think the progression in general, I think that the people who bought it. Okay, I gotta read the chat. I've been yammering a whole lot. People who bought MGS5 for the story are allergic to FOBs and go kicking and screaming to forums to complain how to be permanently offline. I actually know how to do that. If you just if you start the game and then never accept the terms of service, the game just doesn't let you go online. Like you're just permanently offline. And if you're on a PC, there's a way that you can do it where you can force the game to not connect to the internet in general, through your PC settings, but it's like MMORPG players with PvP. I think the concept, yeah, okay, so I read that one. Yeah, to get my I have 4 FOBs. It was a lot of time. It was a lot of time. That's how I get to level 120 plus. A lot of time. Probably time that I could have spent doing a lot of other things. Reading books, making money, getting a girlfriend, I don't know. But I don't know. You know what? If you enjoy doing something, as long as it's not to the detriment of other things in your life, I feel like,
Project.
don't, feel like it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Should probably never stop doing it. Yeah, well, I mean, I've got my little, I got my audience here. I can't leave you guys hanging. Got to make sure that we've got content for days. I actually, you know what? You guys are probably gonna hate to hear this, but I had to go through and wipe my videos folder of all of my MGS5 videos on my PC because I just had so many. It literally created a new folder because there were too many. I think the folder that had a bunch of videos was 200 gigabytes. It had 200 gigs of videos that I've just never Oh yeah, dude, okay, this is the thing about stealth in this game is it's it's FOBs specifically, they're meant to be difficult, of course. But the thing that I like to say about stealth is that yes, the items help you. Yes, the items make your life easier. But at the end of the day, it comes down to it's much more of a strategy thing than anything else. Every single time you attack an FOB, every single infiltration that you do is going to be different. Hang on. Every infiltration you do is going to be different, but it comes down to the fundamentals. As anything does, practice makes perfect.
Caution. Rain.
Okay, this guy said that his base was open, but it's not. Yeah, it comes down to the fundamentals. This is the best tip that I can give. If you really want to do good FOB stealth, when the Mosquitoes Legacy event comes up, play the fuck out of that. That genuinely... Yeah, that one, I played the hell out of that, back in the day, and I was that genuinely got me to a point where I could, repeatedly, where I could ghost that base like repeatedly, that really gave me a lot of good fundamental skills. Okay, oh my lord. Oh, crud. I want to attack this guy's base, but I don't have enough trucks. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I can just go get them.
Mission accepted. Heading to Central Africa.
Yeah, that one, the main thing is you really just want to get good with learning the layouts of the FOBs and practicing like your headshots and stuff. Yeah, the mosquito event is a little bit easier than most other it's like one of the easiest events that you can possibly do, realistically. And I really think if you just do that one over and over and over again, you're gonna get your fundamentals down, and it's gonna and you know, if you have experience with the game, if you've been playing through the story mode, if you've been playing, you know, if you've been doing that, it's gonna be a lot more easy. You know, if you've been gone from the game for a while, you know, you might be a little bit rusty, but yeah, the best tip that I have is to really just familiarize yourself as much as you possibly can with the layout of the FOBs and the routes that you can take. And you know, at the end of the day, it's whatever works for you. My style of stealth, I think the mosquito event taught me the eye shots are fail. Yeah. I mean, you do have to be a little you do have to be pretty precise when it comes to like guards with like helmets and stuff. Yeah, you do have to be kind of precise with the guards with helmets, but I think on the mosquito event, I don't think they have helmets. I'm fairly certain they don't have helmets. Maybe you're thinking of a different one. Maybe you're thinking of a different mission or a different event. But yeah, that one's going to be good for getting your fundamentals down. And just kind of getting back into the vibe of it in general. I want to see if I've acquired some intelligence that this one guy in my indirect list is actively playing the game right now, and I want to get into his base and attack him. Whenever I was watching some gameplay FOB with quiet, oh yeah, so that's an ability that she has. Like if you're using quiet, you can only use quiet on FOBs. Number one, you can't use her in the open world like this. That's why I'm using a Raiden, because that's the fastest you can go in the open world with like your character. And you would just be like holding down the sprint button. That's how you do the quiet like super jump type deal. So that was like an actual ability she had, yeah. Do you actually have to? No, you don't. I don't think you have to pay for that DLC. If you do, that is news to me, because on my account I am using the I'm using the definitive experience from my other main account. This one. I don't think you needed. Yeah, Quiet, people absolutely despised Quiet. She's just not a balanced character at all. Well, yeah, it does have but what I'm saying is that I don't think I've ever had to. I could switch my copy of the game to remove the DLC, or I could even just remove the DLC without switching the copy of the game in general. But I don't think you need the DLC to play as Quiet. I'm pretty sure that that's just an MGO thing. I think you're thinking of Metal Gear Online. So yeah, the definitive experience does have that DLC, but I don't think you need to use that DLC to play as Quiet in FOBs. I could be wrong on that, but if that was the case, I had never heard of that before. Yeah, but I would really, if you're interested in doing stealth, I would really encourage you to um yeah, it is, I will not lie, like it is harder than the open world, mainly just because I think that everything is a lot more like condensed.
Please select an
FOBs are a lot more
mission accepted.
everything's closer together,
Construction
and
arrived
you only
at
really
my
have
base.
one, you have to go a specific route to get to the objective, and in the open world you can kind of just go wherever you want, do whatever you want. um my style of stealth is that I don't destroy any UAVs or cameras. I don't blow up any mines if I can help it. Um, I do like the ghosting style of stealth, which is basically the point of that is to never alert the base owner that you are infiltrating, because whenever you infiltrate an FOB, if you kill a guard or if you destroy something, it will send an alert to the owner of the FOB. And even if you haven't been spotted by the guards, the defender can still show up and fight you, and that makes the game like so much more difficult. Um, so yeah, I specialize in, I feel like a doctor or like some kind of professional. My specialty is, yeah. No, but I primarily do the no traces, not no traces. If I could do no traces on FOBs all the time, that'd be insane. But no, I do the ghosting style where I don't
Select
break
mission.
anything. That's weird. Interesting. I really thought that
Mission accepted.
Quiet
My
was
extraction arrived at Mother
really.
Base.
I wanna try that shit out now. Goddamn. I want to see now. I'm gonna stress test this. It's not that I don't believe you. I've just never seen that before. I've never heard of that before. So I guess what that means is I don't believe you. I'm sorry. Okay. Just gonna grab a couple more trucks. Either DLC or your alt is bugged. Yeah, I can test that, because what I'll do is I'll go into Steam, and I think I should be able to like specifically disable the Cloaked in Silence DLC without messing with any of the other ones. That way I won't like lose any of the weapons or anything, which, you know what, I don't even really use those in the first place. But the DLC for this game is really pointless because it's mainly only for MGO. But anyway. Okay, I hope that will be enough cars. I have so many of those four-wheel drives, it's not even funny. I have like 80 of them. I don't need 80 of those four-wheel drives. But I need those trucks. I never get those trucks. What I need to do is I just need to farm those over and over and over and over and over. Okay, there. Ugh. First 50 FOBs were the hardest. Yeah, they are. The first 50 FOBs are genuinely the most difficult. For real. But yeah, I think that the events do give you a good sort of like training ground in a sense, so you don't have to feel too stressed out about like, oh god, like somebody's gonna like, attack me and blow my shit up, or like I'm gonna come back to my base and they're gonna have like nuked my whole everything. Properties, installed files. No, wait, that's not it. DLC, there we go. Phantom Pain. Yeah, so it says MGO DLC Pack 1. Tuxedo, Western Tack, Sneaking Suit, Parade Tack. Okay, I'm gonna disable the quiet DLC. And we shall relaunch. That is really weird. Yeah, I mean, if you got the definitive experience, you should have everything, I thought. I wonder if it'll give me a notification, because if I unload certain DLCs, it'll tell me. The DLC on Steam, it says it's an MGO DLC. That's what it says specifically on there. If I were to like unload the guns DLC or like the sneaking suit DLC, it would say that it had been unloaded. Do.
Marker removed.
Alright, moment of truth. This guy is hungry, dude. Whoever that is. Wait, no, I need to go to the training. Oh my lord. You know, one of these days,
To FOB.
I don't know if I would actually do this. But one of these days it might be kind of fun to do. Aha. Yeah, it's an MGO DLC specifically, so. Yeah. So you can still use Quiet. She's still there. I think the DLC that I messed with was just for MGO, I'm pretty sure, so. Bro, I got 75 of these cars. I don't need 75 cars. Good lord. But I always run out of these trucks because I never bother farming them. Okay, who was I gonna attack? I was gonna attack this guy. The last time I tried to go for him, I got blasted, I think. I wanna go... I've been needing a PvP in the stream.
Select a mission. Unit dispatched. Heading to FOB.
I still might get my shit rocked because this is grade 6. They have grade 6 guns and my... Yeah, I know, isn't it nuts? Normally people are all over that shit. I just don't want to like die immediately like I did last time. I gave this guy a wormhole for nothing last time because I died. I've said this like 3 times. Oh my lord. But yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter if I get spotted here, but I just don't want to die. I'm like so hyperactive, but I'm also exhausted at the same time. I had a monster this morning, and that's why I was so like geeked up.
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival
For those of you who were there.
You can capture staff from them. I'll be looking forward to meeting the new recruits, boss.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever fought this guy in a PvP. Okay. Stop that shit, bro. Honk. Honk. Now, I always hate doing this because I shouldn't care about getting spotted, to be totally honest. I really shouldn't. It's not that deep. Because, again, I already gave this guy a wormhole. If only it had crashed into that other one, too. That would have been fire. I don't... I don't know if he has mortars. He doesn't. See, that's so weird to me. He doesn't have mortars. Who is looking at me? Is it this guy? Ah. That's the thing with snipers. It's always from like some random ass. Yeah, this. If as long as I hit my shots, I should be fine. As I miss a lot. Stop that shit, brother. I don't think he has mortars, so I think I'll be fine with regards to that. I just need to not get caught with my pants down in the middle of, like, the snipers staring at me. The nice thing about this layout for medical is they always, like, bunch up in that, like, center lane, which makes them a lot easier to mark at the very least. Oh, that's so many. It's like ants.
Analysis complete.
Yeah, I don't know if I still have the video of me dying on this base, but I got shot by like 3 snipers at once, like all in tandem at the same time. It was ridiculous. And that was what sealed my fate, unfortunately. See, and then they start coming up here, and I'm like, could you not do that, please? Holy shit. I didn't even really look at what I was aiming at there with the grenade, but I don't know if this guy's gonna show up. I hope he does. I think he's active right now. Yeah, I mean, realistically, it doesn't matter that I got spotted because I already opened a wormhole to this guy, and this is just, he attacked somebody else and then lost his blockade. So, he attacked one of the people that I was randomly supporting because I do that. I can't, I don't think I can mark the UAV. I love how you can hear shit through walls. If this guy has like a friend that would like to come out and play, that'd be nice. Yeah, I mean I can try, but I'm saying I can't mark it through the wall. I'm trying to mark it through the wall and I can't. If I was able to click on it through the wall, I'd be able to mark it, but I can't.
Analysis complete.
Ah, okay. Usually what I do is I start wiping the rest of the base at about 5 minutes left, but I think I'm gonna wait until 2 minutes because I think I should be able to clear it in 2 minutes. Maybe I'll start at like 3:15 or something, or 3:30, I don't know. Oh, fire. There we go. Now, I always leave those, the core deck and the second deck. I always leave all of the guards there alive. So that way, because that's just sort of like the, and I spawned all the way back here? Why the hell does that happen? I need to shoot people. And it replaced the mine. That's kind of weird. I don't know what this guy's preferred playstyle is. I don't know how he functions. I don't know how this defender plays, to be totally honest. So he's still sitting up in the core. I'm starting to suspect that this guy might not be terribly well versed in the PvP ways. Or at least in the style that I play. Oh no, he has the Moloch. Oh no, I feel bad now. I mean, I can still fight him, I just... Can I... I just feel kind of bad when I come across somebody who doesn't use, like, the meta loadout. I really thought that was going to be a headshot, but whatever. I bet he can still mark me from here, though. Oh, energy wall? Okay. Okay, okay, you're going to use a meta weapon. If you're going to use a meta weapon, don't use that one. Come on. The PvP, well, I mean, see, like, my loadout specifically, I have this gun here, the stun gun, the RGL, which is pretty overpowered, and it's kind of unfair against people who don't know how to play against it, I guess. And this guy, I'm guessing, does not know how to play against it, unfortunately. So I feel bad because I don't want to, like... Did I get him with that? Yeah, the style of PvP that I'm most familiar with is pretty hard to counter if you're not familiar with how it works. And so I try to be as fair as I can when I'm fighting people. You know, if somebody else is using the same loadout, you know, I'm going to respond in kind, but this guy's not. Oh shit. Okay. He almost had me there. Anytime I see them staring at me, my like life flashes before my eyes. Because if you, yeah, one headshot and it's over. Either or. He's still back there. He's trying to spot me. Hey buddy. I'm gonna get my shit blown. Nope, never mind.
Enemy presence detected. The map has
He spawned up there. Fall back for now. I feel bad because, again, like, I can tell he's kind of inexperienced. You know, and technically, people are gonna look at him and be like, oh, he used the energy wall. Oh, you gotta just embarrass him. You gotta be as, like, hard ass as you possibly can. And I don't buy that shit, man. People get so pissy about the items that you use in PvP, and I'm just like, okay, listen. If somebody's using it and they know what they're doing, sure, it can be really annoying and really frustrating, but there's ways to counter basically every meta item and weapon in the game, right? And it comes down, I'm not saying that, oh, it's always easy to counter them, even if you know how to counter them, but there are ways to do it. There are ways to counter these weapons that people consider unfair, right? But what I don't really like is, you know, when people can tell that someone is obviously inexperienced and they still, like, try their balls off and they're using the weapons and items that are kind of ridiculous and unfair. I mean, I'm trying to limit myself by only using the sniper rifle and my admittedly subpar skills. Subpar. That's not really a fair characterization. But what I'm saying is that when I'm playing against somebody whom I can tell is not as experienced as me. Oh shit. I don't like to bully them. I don't like to, you know, as I do that. See, I feel bad. I feel bad about this. I don't want to be a dick. I don't want to just, like... Oh, fuck. He got me there, fuck. Okay. Okay. Ouch, that hurt. Hang on. Wait a minute. Okay, I kind of did not expect him to spawn right behind me like that, but you know what? You know what? Good to him. Good on him. He's making me work. I don't think that was the RGL, though. I'm fairly certain that it wasn't. And you never know. Like, this is the thing about PvP in this game specifically, is that, like, somebody could just, like, blow your shit smooth off without, like, you even realizing it. See? He's still up in there. I don't know if that's gonna hit him. I am being a bit of a tryhard. Nothing personal, bro. Good fight. Appreciate you. The railgun is not as good as you'd think, honestly. Peace and respect. Gotta give him the salute. Yeah, the grade 7 sneaking suit really doesn't help.
Extraction arrived at the mother base.
Yeah, so the railgun is not... I don't know. The main issue with it is the rate of fire and the rate of fire and the magazine capacity. The rate of fire is atrocious. It's like a single shot, like bolt action type deal. It's crazy. Yeah, I would have liked to encounter a player who is, you know, more well versed in the PvP, just so I can, you know, I promise I'm not trying to bully anybody. He almost had me there for a second though, I can't lie. One thing I want to check. I already know the answer to this. It's going to be 2. 1? Oh. Okay. I guess this, Well, okay, see, controller can, in a PvP scenario, when it comes to stealth, you can really use whatever the hell you want in terms of like,
Clouds approaching.
in terms of controller or keyboard. In in a PvP scenario, yeah, your accuracy on a controller is going to be pretty worse. It's going to be pretty bad compared to a mouse. However, however, dolphin diving and item switching are a lot easier. Dolphin diving and item switching are a lot easier on a controller. And that doesn't count for nothing. I think that that's kind of an underrated thing to consider
Please specify a project.
because dolphin diving allows you to tank like stun grenades, and the people on PlayStation are nuts. Like you can have somebody the grenade launcher I was using that has the stun ammo. If you just unload that on somebody, if you just unload that stun grenade launcher on somebody, if they're dolphin diving and they get the rhythm down, they can tank all of the shots. Like they will not go down. It's so kind of it's ridiculous because it's I don't know why. I don't know why that happens. The dolphin diving apparently just gives you some um the dolphin diving is just for some reason it allows you to just like dive through all of those stun shots without getting knocked out. And the same thing with the sleeping gas too. Sometimes you're able to dive through that if you get the dolphin diving pattern down properly. People on PlayStation are really good at doing that. Yeah, yeah. So that when you see people do that weird thing where they're like spam diving, that's mainly the main advantages of that is that you're moving quick, you're moving pretty fast, and you're also keeping a low profile, so you're not going to get spotted. Yeah, yeah. So that's the thing is like the diving animation. Yeah, your stamina is capped at one, so you can't get stunned, but anything after that. Yeah. So as long as if you can get the rhythm down, it does need to be pretty precise. Unfortunately, in my experience. Um, are you talking about the gun spamming the gun or spamming the dolphin dive? Because spamming dolphin dive, the only downside to that is if somebody like shoots you with like a sniper rifle or like a any kind of like actual gun, like a lethal gun, it is either going to if it has enough power, if it's like a sniper rifle or a shotgun, it's gonna like knock you out of the animation. But most of the time, with the dolphin diving, you can again, like I said, it's even I can't really get out of the stun grenade shots by dolphin diving. A lot of the time, it just comes down to having the rhythm down tight. Yeah, yeah. So you need yeah, yeah. So the dolphin diving is a mobility tool, it is a sneaking tool, and in a PvP context, it is a it helps you to get out of getting stunned by the stun grenade launcher, which basically all of the pros use. Um, and yeah, people on PlayStation, people on controller can go really, really hard, and they can go crazy with that dive loop, and sometimes they'll be able to get out of. You can do it on PC too. You can tank those shots with the diving, on PC as well, on with keyboard and mouse as well, but it's not as easy in my experience. So yeah, I mean, if you want accuracy, which I always prioritize my accuracy in pretty much any game, especially a shooting game, I like to use the keyboard and mouse because I actually started this game on controller. This is like a really roundabout way of answering the question. I apologize. I'm yammering so much. Yeah, yeah. The like with a gun you can do it, but with the throwing item it is easier. I don't know why. I think there might just be more like Controller is just easier to press the buttons. Controller, in order to do the dive loop, it's just easier with the controller buttons and stuff like that. So, that's the biggest thing about that. But I would say, which you can really use whichever control scheme you like. And you can also, edit your keybinds and stuff like that. But yeah, if you really want to get deep into the PvP stuff, you on PC you probably should use a keyboard and mouse. But there are some people on PC who do a really good job on controller. I remember this one guy who I fought, and he's on controller. Dark Node, remind me, Dark Node, are you on controller? I don't remember that. I thought I saw you on controller, but I could be wrong. Regardless, there are some people on PC who use controller and who can kick serious ass. But I think it takes a bit more time and a bit more effort than the keyboard and mouse, especially when it comes to PvP and accuracy and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, yeah. So yeah, see, Dark Node uses the controller, um, so it's more than doable, but again, for the most part, it usually is recommended to use keyboard and mouse if you're trying to do PvP on PC because you're just more accurate that way. Okay. Whoops. What else do I want to do? Is this base still? Yep. Wow, how long have we been going without getting attacked for the nukes? I'm starting to like wonder if I secretly have a blockade somehow. Like, did I just get a blockade and I didn't notice it? What the fuck is...
Please specify a project.
Oh, that's cool.
Please specify a project.
Okay, what else do I want to do? I think this is up there for one of my longest streams. I really didn't plan on doing a stream this long, but yeah, I have no idea what is going on with the nuke people today. Normally they're all over the place. I mean, I did get attacked by that one guy earlier, but I lost that blockade and since then, so. He was going for the nukes. He was on command platform. Oh boy, I don't know. I think I'm gonna probably try to wrap things up in a little bit. Because I have been going and going and going and going and going. Running myself ragged here. Are there any bad guns? I mean... Yeah. Like, what do you mean by bad guns? If you're talking about, like... Because there's a specific set of weapons that people will use basically exclusively in a PvP scenario. You can use basically any gun you want, really. You can, again, this is what I love about this game in general, is that you can kind of kick ass and take names regardless of your play style. It is much more of a... There are definitely things that are just objectively strong or objectively OP that if you try to fight against without knowing the proper counterplay, you're just going to lose. But for the most part, you can kind of do what you like in terms of guns. I don't know. The most important thing, I would say, is like the grade of the gun. regardless of like the type of gun, the grade is probably going to be the most important thing, because the higher the grade, the more damage you do, i.e., the faster the opponent dies, right? So, you know, you can, you know, and it also does it all, I also should say that different different types of guns will do more or less damage. Like the highest damage gun in the game, I want to say is the highest lethal damage gun in the game. Let me start there. I want to say it's not the Brennan. I want to say it's the Moloch, Moltok. I've never used this, by the way. I want to say it's this one. Yeah, the railguns are really not that good because they have a limited ammo size, and they're also like a really slow. Look at the fire rate on it. It's terrible. Um yeah, anything that is grade 11, grade anything that's like, you know, higher grade, any of these gold weapons. If the weapon's gold, it's probably good. Tier 11 LMG is gonna, yeah, that is right, actually, isn't it? I don't even have that unlocked. But yeah, any of the high grade guns, it does kind of suck because if you're, I learned this lesson the hard way actually. I tried to fight somebody with like a grade, this is way back. This video is on my channel if you want to scroll back and look. It was my fight against that guy Freddy. I got him, right? I was fighting him. I knock him out. I had grade 5 assault rifle. I lay him out on the floor. I unload. Like an idiot, I didn't aim for the head because I didn't know it was a one-shot headshot. I didn't know that. I unload into his body. He gets up and walks it off. And initially, for all the OGs, which I don't know if any of the OGs were here to in the chat to remember this, but I initially thought he was cheating because I was like, oh, he didn't die. And then somebody left a comment that was like, yo, dude, like grade 11 sneaking suit versus grade 5 assault rifle. Like, you do the math. And I was like, oh shit, that makes sense. So the type of gun kind of doesn't really matter. The grade is the most important thing. It goes without saying that non-lethal weapons are going to be a little bit harder to use than lethal weapons. Because they don't have the same effects, you know. Like if I try to use like the if I was to use, why am I stuttering like that? Like the grade 5 tranquilizer pistol versus like the grade 5 the damage is slightly higher. Great. Okay, so we'll compare it to this one. This is the piercing round. This is the 9mm version of the 1911. The damage is higher, so the enemy's gonna go down quicker. But it also it does more damage, but it's a slower fire rate. The projectile is not as, doesn't penetrate as much. The penetration is like night and day. The auto aim correction, like, you can literally just ignore that. I don't even know what that statistic means. Range, grouping, lethal weapons are going to be more consistent. Non-lethal weapons can be stronger, but lethal weapons will be more consistent, I think. But that's not a catch-all. There's a caveat to everything in this game, bro. It's ridiculous. You can, anything and everything can be good if used properly is what I would say. But yeah, I would stick to, you know, the high grade lethal weapons and such. Those are usually going to be the best in terms of PvP scenarios. If you look, I don't know if you're on PC. I could even link it in the chat if you really wanted to. There are some really good guides made by a friend of mine, someone that I know in this game, about like PvP and the sort of general gist of it. I could link those in the chat if anyone would benefit from those. because they are really good for understanding they are really good for understanding the current state of the game and the loadouts and all the different things that you could do. Um, I mean, shit, like, let me copy this. What I'll do here is I'll link this in the chat, so if anybody wants to read these, they are more than welcome. Grade 7 and higher is overkill. These days, it's kind of not. These days, grade 7 is the lower end of the. Grade 7 used to be the max grade that anything could be, but since things have been pushed up to grade 11, that is kind of the exact opposite now. That's kind of grade 7 is kind of like the lower echelon now, if that makes sense. Yeah, for FOBs, grade 7 is like the minimum. So, yeah, but those guides are going to be really good if you want to get into FOBs and really get your the PvP stuff, I guess I would say, is going to be covered mostly there. Most important stuff to know is how guards react to silenced weapons, lethal, non-lethal rubber rounds, and trank rounds. Yeah, it really yeah, I think that's right. You know, getting a general understanding of the layout of FOBs, you know, and I said this before, getting an understanding of the layout of FOBs in general, and learning how guards respond and how they act is going to be a really important thing to do. This is an interesting R&D layout. Just out of curiosity, I wonder, hang on. Is that... I think that is the... Is that the mother base type of R&D platform? I can't tell. That is North Pacific. That's Indian. That's Indian. That is North Atlantic. Oh, I have no fucking clue. Even yeah. I'm gonna ghost this guy though. I do want to go for this one. I want to see what this is like. Maybe this is like goofy. Maybe this is one of the goofy ones. Maybe this is like the Hawaiian Islands. Those are always fun. Like a really... Oh. Shit, what happened to you? Damn, bro, take a shower. Fuck. You're fine. Yes, I have 2 of the same staff member. It's completely intentional, actually. Completely intentional. Blue Salamander is the GOAT for FOBs for stealth purposes. He's the GOAT because he is able to automatically mark cameras and UAVs that are floating around the base. He's able to automatically mark those so you can see where everything is, or where a good amount of them are. And he's weak enough in the other areas, so you'll get a lot of espionage from using him. He multiplies the amount of espionage points that you get. I don't have someone who is a... I didn't even see which layout it said it was. I didn't even see the waters that it listed. I have like, what in the fuck kind of waters is this? I'm like so intrigued now. I'm gonna have to like keep an eye on the stream replay so I can figure it out. Did it say east of the Hawaiian Islands, or am I tweaking? I feel like this is Hawaiian Islands. I feel like I never go to this base. Or does it even tell you? South Pacific. Okay. That did not go at all where I wanted it to. That's useful. Let's throw this there. I think I can get around that. I have an idea. There was an idea. I just gotta be a little careful. Okay, okay, this guy's smart. This guy's smart. Shit, okay. So I'm gonna have to bail on that idea. Fuck. I genuinely flinched in real life. I knew that was gonna happen. Damn it! Ah, that sucks. I don't know if you heard my mic, like, rumble. I flinched so hard. Everything was going great, but, you know, what type of gray, what gray type? I mean, there isn't, the guns that I use are, like, assorted. Most of them are grade 7 or higher. I can't end the stream on that note. That's lame. Want another base with sniper guards. No, not that. I hate all of you people who don't use snipers on your base. But this is like a level 50 base. This is so lame. I was doing so much ghosting today that I'm like running out of bases to go for. At least bases that I want to ghost. Bro, people do not want to attack me today. It's crazy. Okay, gotta find a single base to go for that's like half decent. I mean, realistically, the security level is kind of like, I don't know. I kind of feel like the security level is a teeny bit superfluous because all it really boils down to is like, just because a base's security level is high doesn't mean it's hard. At least, in my opinion, that's what I would say. I would say that just because it has a high security level doesn't mean it's quote-unquote hard. Doesn't mean it's technically difficult. Because, you know, if you know, if you, even if you have, like, a baseline knowledge of the, of FOBs, you know, the guards may not spot you if you're able to be smart about how you're infiltrating, you know? I would say that, you know, the biggest thing, one of the biggest things is custom mine placements. If a base has custom mine placements, then you're gonna run into some trouble. Then you might want to reconsider your actions. Even I find that difficult. Even I find, like, when a base has custom mines, if they're done well, it can really mess you up. As evidenced by what happened 30 seconds ago. In my defense, though, I had thrown the smoke grenade. I should have just gone around. I should have just gone around those containers and tried to go from the other angle, but regardless, you can make, even I make stupid mistakes like that, you know? Anybody can, you know, shoot guards in the face. Anybody can throw 3 sleep grenades and knock out an entire deck of guards. But, you know, getting past those traps like that can be a much different ballgame. I almost want to, like, find a new person to support, kind of, a little bit. I should really get rid of this base, shouldn't I? 900 IQ mines. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is what happened with those mines is I was like, I can brute force my way through this. I can brute force my way through this. I can just walk right through it. It'll be fine. And the reason that didn't happen is because not only was the mine placed in an actual, it was a well-placed mine, you know. It was in an obvious position, but it was placed in a pretty obvious position, But even though I could see exactly where it was, I still had to find a way around it, you know? Wait a minute. Okay, the way that I want to do this is I want to find a base on the random tab here. I wonder if this guy would have any wormholes to people. I think this is like the alt account of another guy. I think that guy has 2. Ooh, this is 78 base. Oh shit, you know what I should do? I'm actually supporting this base, which is kind of funny.
Heading to FOB.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna the last thing that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to break my espionage record. I think I can do it. So this is level 78. I don't know if the mines are custom. I literally forgot to check. I can look back at the stream and figure it out. I need to be quick about it though. Okay, did it say 51? What did it say? Combat unit, combat platform. 47. Okay, so it does have custom mines. The only downside is that the guards aren't S++, which means that they're going to be stupid. If they're not S++, they're kind of stupid. Yes, rating resource. Yeah, there are specific FOBs, on PC at least, that are designed for resource farming. Oh my god, no. Okay, I shouldn't be so dramatic. That wasn't really a big deal, but that's just annoying. I hate it when that happens. I was so gassed up. Oh, hi there. Okay, so this is okay. Sweet, custom mines. So now I can like clickbait this, and it'll like actually be accurate. I can like talk a big game about how awesome this stealth run was, because it actually is going to be pretty sick if I don't fuck it up, which I'm not going to, because I'm the best. Are you a different animal and the same beast? What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? You're welcome. Now, I don't want to be too uppity, but if I can do a good job here. Camo is really weird in this game because it's like it exists, but it's not really, it doesn't work the same. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh shit. I have an idea. I have an idea. It might be stupid, but I have an idea. For everybody watching, what I'm about to do is just about the dumbest thing that you could possibly do in order to get past a bridge block. I could probably get past that bridge. There's probably a way to do it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I really need to be careful here, because if these people see me, I cannot let that happen. Okay. Unblock? What are you talking about? Silver's gonna find me. I didn't do anything. I'm not doing anything. Okay, is there no one? Okay, hang on, I wanna... I'm wasting so much time right now. I should have been past this bridge block yesterday, bro. Now, as long as nobody's looking in my direction and gonna fuck me over.
Clouds approaching.
So that is just about the dumbest way that you can get past a bridge block, because it requires you to sprint. Never, ever, ever do that unless you know exactly what you're doing. I didn't even think that was gonna work, I'll be completely honest. I can get past I need this guy to, like, fuck off. I don't know if I knocked him out already. I'm gonna put him to sleep, though. Okay. Oh, God. That makes me so nervous. Years of muscle memory ignored. No, genuinely. That is just about the truest thing that you could say about that. Because, like, I have spent so long figuring out how to get past bridge blocks. Sometimes the best way to do it, you just gotta blitz right through it. It's kind of ridiculous, to be totally honest. The thing is there were only 3 mines in that area on the top. So something tells me that in theory, hypothetically, I would have been able to get past it. Brother, please look around. Oh my God. Come on. There we go. I'm at 5 minutes. I'm so screwed, bro. Getting to the... I don't know what I'm going to do about my score here. Because I need to get like 20 headshots and 10 tactical takedowns. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Yeah. Seriously? That hitbox was just a hair too big. If this guy has any mines placed on the steps to the core, I'm fucked. I don't know if there's any mines there. I'm kind of assuming that there are. Oy. I'm really not happy with how my time is going here. Oh shit. Whoops, that's kind of a waste. Screw that guy. He should have turned around and... Getting past... Yeah. Oh, I'm in serious mode now. Yeah, so these guards are E-ranked, which means they're kinda stupid. Realistically, kinda stupid. Can you, like, fuck off? I didn't answer the question about camo. Sorry, I'll get to that when I'm not, like, clenching my asshole. This is gonna make for an incredibly awesome stream highlight in terms of commentary. People are gonna be like, what the fuck was he on at this point in time? Pure adrenaline and vibes. God forbid a white boy catch a vibe. Turn around. Stop moving. No, no, turn around again. Over here. Good dog. I'm getting so many tacticals. This is epic. I'm down to 5 bullets though. I really cannot afford to keep missing shots. 2 bullets. That's fine. There's a guy... Okay, I marked him, so I know where he is at least. Yeah, somebody in the chat, please explain to him how the camos work. I need to lock in right now. Watch this. Fuck. That is not the shot. Oh my goodness, Valentine! Oh no. Minute 35. This is epic. I need this UAV to fuck off. this UAV move any fucking slower? Oh, of course. Just what I needed. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm gonna do about this. I'm gonna have to, like, just go. This is the problem, is I don't know what his mines are like on the stairs here. I don't care about anything. Hi there. Excuse me. Seriously, bro? Not helpful. I had the energy wall, it was fine. Oh my god. Please tell me that I broke my record. I don't even know how many headshots or tacticals I had there. It was something crazy though. Please, I beg. My record is 163. Doing this live would be so peak. 162? You gotta be fucking kidding me! No, my day's ruined. Yeah. Ugh. Dang it, like, I'm happy about that, but I'm also not. Look at this, even with the 2x bonus. What do I have to do? What do I have to do to break the 163? Yeah, well, you know, it was still a good ghosting to begin with, you know. That was pretty fucking good, I think. You know, even if we didn't get the score that we wanted, you know, shit happens. I don't know what else I need to do though. I don't know if I need more. I gotta look back in the stream. I've said that like so many times. But after I get done here, I'm gonna look back and see how many tactical takedowns and whatnot I ended up with. Because I think I need something like crazy. Like, I don't even know how many I'm gonna need. I could figure it out though. I was like, I promise you, I was like one tactical short of breaking the record. Maybe 2. But yeah, there is a difference between S++ and they're also smarter. Like the S++ are like, okay, if an S++ soldier spots you and they yell contact or something like, or hostile, the alert goes off a lot faster. Like, it's immediate after they say that. But with an E-ranked guard, they're gonna get startled, and then they're gonna be like hostile, and then there's gonna be like a half second, and then they're gonna start the alert. It's very, very like, it's not really it's not exact, but there's very minor differences, but it does make a difference. The S++ are harder to kill, and they are somewhat more aware of their surroundings. So anyway, I gotta get rid of these nukes before I forget, because if I log off of this stream, if I log out of this game and I have those nukes, I'm gonna come back and somebody's gonna have like taken all of my resources and my house and my firstborn child. Oh shit, there's a nuke base. That's so tempting. Fuck it.
Heading to FOB.
We'll do one more of these, why not? I'm gonna do this one in stealth because I want to be silly. Yeah, I guess I'll go for that. Well, if the guards have the battle dress, then they're never, then tranquilizer bullets can't hit them except in the head. So if they're using, if the guards are wearing battle dress, don't bother shooting them in the body with a tranq bullet. But yeah, to lethal bullets, they are harder to kill with lethal bullets. Is the idea there? If you shoot, regardless of the grade of the guard, regardless of the armor that they're wearing, unless it's the riot gear, but the FOB guards can't wear the riot gear except in one of the FOB events. But unless they're
Successfully sneak your way into the heart of the rival
any guard will go down to a tranquilizer headshot. Now, guards can be upgraded to wake up faster from getting knocked out by a tranquilizer shot, but they will still go down just the same. You shoot them in the face with a tranquilizer, they're going to go down. It's night-night for them. And they might wake up a little bit faster, but again, So I think this should be a one-shot KO for these guys. It is. Which is kind of a stupid idea. I really shouldn't be using the shotgun so brazenly like that, because the hit reaction that they have is really dramatic. It'd be really funny if somebody were here to like actually play the game on this base. That'd be a tad entertaining. I want to hit you with that. I'm just doing everything stupid right now. Playing like a complete fucking moron. Headshotting a gun. I would rather they had finished the story of this game. I'd rather they had finished this game in general. And I don't trust anybody to make a Metal Gear Solid 6 other than Hideo Kojima himself. And I don't trust anybody to finish this game properly other than Hideo Kojima himself. So, yeah. I just think that he's the only one who really knows how he's the only one who would have done it properly, I think. Wow. You really,
Don't do it.
I didn't even mean to do that. So why did he wake up so fast? That's kind of weird. I mean, I think I hit him with a shotgun, right? Was it the range of it? I didn't think the range had anything to do with how long it takes for them to wake up. Also, yeah, hitting somebody with stun damage, they're gonna wake up faster. Stun damage lets them wake up faster than sleep. I don't know why I'm so nervous. This is technically, you know, this kind of stealth can be honestly more difficult than ghosting because the hit reactions that they have, like if they, you know, if you shoot them with like a sniper, if you shoot them with a shotgun, even if it's a non-lethal shotgun, they're gonna freak the fuck out. And that's gonna make them a lot more aware, and it's gonna be a lot easier for them to, these guys, like, aren't really worth extracting. I might core the base, to be totally honest. I can't really decide. Yeah, the more you shoot lethal weapons, the more the guards are going to have a conniption. And the more the easier they're going to be to... wow. The more easily they can spot you. Good lord. I've definitely been playing this game for too long. Holy shit. It's affecting my prefrontal cortex. Can't speak properly. Can MGS5 even can MGS even continue? Well, I mean, they're kind of trying to. They're not really doing anything like brand new. They're really just remaking and remastering stuff, but they're trying. I don't think that I personally don't think that anybody but Kojima would be able to satisfy the players, number one, the community. And I don't think that anybody but Kojima would be able to bring the story to a close. Other than him. In a satisfying way. I don't think that anybody could bring the story to a satisfying conclusion of it. I really thought that hit both of them, but okay. I love how they just didn't notice me at all. To be fair... Oh my god, now somebody's attacking me, apparently. This is why I love having friends in this game. I can come back from this and take care of them. Hopefully. I'm a little nervous though. I think I should be pretty much good here, right? Okay, I can get that intruder. Am I leaking my... Oh, okay, no, I'm not.
Extraction arrived.
Okay. Hopefully we'll end this on a positive note. And you know what? If this person steals all of my fucking guard, if they steal all of my nukes, I don't really care. I do it for the content. As long as I don't get cored. I don't want to get cored. If somebody cores me on a PvP, then you're going to see me pissed off. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't know, man. This guy might be like a quiet rusher. I might get screwed. I might get screwed. Come on, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Let me in. It's my fucking base. Does that actually shoot a slug? Okay, interesting. I guess it... Thanks, that's cool. Let me in. The Eric Andre meme. Did I just have my friend leave the... Okay, thank God. Oh, Jesus. If I was going to have them leave for nothing, I would have been so pissed off. So, I'm going to use... Just because I don't trust this guy, I'm going to bring the Fulton launcher. Call me a nerd, call me a loser, I don't care. I think that this guy uses quiet, I'm going to be honest. I've seen his name before.
There's one intruder. Their objective is unclear, but if they make it to the heart of the FOB, they'll capture staff from it.
They might have already gotten one. Okay, they're on the core, I think. This is gonna be like the lamest PvP ever. I know, I know. Probably shouldn't be standing around like a moron.
Enemy presence detected.
Where's he at? Is he not? Surely he is up there, isn't he? Is he up there? Oh, fuck. I thought he was all the way up there. Whoops. Okay, well, you know, all's well that ends well. I don't know if he got one of the nukes or if it just didn't render yet. Because since I had gotten that nuke while he was in my base, I don't think it'll tell me. That was, I apologize, that was such a lame PvP, but like, you know. Yeah, I don't think that the other nuke was available for him to steal. Yeah, since I had gotten it while he was in my base, I think I should still have 3, right? Fire. Yeah, so I have a 3-day blockade, even though there were only 2. Yeah, the 19th, which is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah. That's so funny to me about the Fulton launcher, is it's just so unceremonious. It's just, you see that guy, oh fuck, and you just like shoot him in the face. That's really funny to me. I didn't even get a wormhole to this guy. That's kind of nuts. I would have liked that one. I don't know though. I think his base is pretty... I've seen this guy before. I think his base is pretty high level. And he might have he might have been a nuke hoarder himself, because like, you know, the people that hoard, I don't normally hoard nukes, to be totally honest. Don't normally do it. But the people that do it all the time, no offense, they can be so insufferable though, or at least their bases are. Because you go to their base, you see their base, and not only do they have a blockade for like a week, their base is like maxed out and they have like 16 nukes, and you're like, oh my god, what am I supposed to do?
Approaching.
You can't reduce the grade of their equipment, of the guard equipment, and they always get the alert, and it's just like, I'm sorry, man. Those maxed out nuke bases with 16 nukes or something like that, those are the most annoying things ever to influence. And the people that do it consistently, that bothers me. It's just annoying when you're trying to, you know, attack them, or if you want like a PvP and you don't want to have to worry about all that other stuff, you know, it's just like, oh my lord. Anyway, I'm going to dispose of these nukes. I'm going to get rid of them. 76. Only 14 more until 100. Okay, that is all for me today. I have been at this for almost 6 hours. Good lord. This is definitely up there for one of my longest streams ever. Appreciate everybody stopping by. This music needs to shut up. It's loud in my earbuds, or it's loud in my headphones, but it's probably not loud because I turned it down on the stream volume. Anyway, thanks everybody for stopping by. Appreciate all of the support and all of the conversations that we're having. Awesome to see that. Good to see everybody helping each other out in the chat, giving everybody tips and whatnot. Don't know if I'm going to be at this tomorrow. Probably not, to be totally honest. I think I'm going to be doing other stuff tomorrow, but potentially Friday or over the weekend. Not entirely sure. I just stream whenever I feel like it. Whenever I have nothing better to do, I stream, and it usually works out well. So anyway, thanks everybody for watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. Gotta do my shameless plug. I'm sorry. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching. I will see you all in the next one. Have a good one.